Starting stream. Hello? Hey, we're live. Okay, welcome back to another... Oh, I don't want to hear myself on the... Ah. Uh-oh. Okay. Welcome back to another stream of Bannerlord. How's everyone doing? Okay, so yesterday actually a lot of things happened yesterday. We got married, we had multiple children, which is good. That means that if our main character dies, it's not going to end our campaign. We also became a full peer within the Sturgeon Kingdom. We reached clan level 4. And that's it. So today, our goal is to get an estate, like a property holding, a fiefdom. I don't think we can get a city, but I'm hoping we can get like a village or a castle. A castle would be great. That way we can really start to get into Banner King's political system, which is the main mod that changes the way the game plays. So in order to do that, we're going to have to build up our clan. We want to wait until one of our child becomes an adult so that we can create a secondary party for him or her. I think we have a daughter too. And then we're going to have 2 parties for our clan. Roaming around the map, getting renown, getting experience, getting gold, getting influence too. So that's going to be our goal. I did install another mod after ending stream yesterday. I believe the mod was... Right, so at the tail end of our stream yesterday, we were trying to figure out how the trading system works. I know how to make money in this game by trading. You just take note of which areas produce cheap goods and then sell it at places where the AI caravans haven't reached yet or haven't properly balanced the economy yet, and that's where you can make your profits. You can sell it, you can buy low, sell high. That's simple. However, the game didn't seem to track the profits that we were making from each trade transaction. That was a problem because our trading skill wasn't going up every time we made a profitable sale. So I looked into it, and it turns out there were a couple of things that might have been messing up the way the trade XP gains were working, both in the vanilla game and with Banner King's mod. Let me go into the game now. So this is the save file that I created after downloading the mod. I'll explain the mod. It's a very simple mod. I'm already on my second cup of coffee. Okay. If we look at our inventory, we have all these goods. Some of them are painted in green, and that's the in-game system trying to tell you that we have good value on these items. If you go into a town, go into trade, in the marketplace, we will see items with different price colors. You don't get to see the price colors until you get a perk, in the trade skill tree. But we have that, right? So we can see that the game thinks crude fur has good value. It's 116% cheaper than average. For base game stuff, like I believe this also applies to items like armor. So if we look at butter, and we look at the tooltip, And it says the item's cost is nearest average price. Okay, so buying butter and then selling it someplace else would probably not lead to a lot of profits, or maybe not even lead to profits at all, because it's so close to the average selling price. Now, in vanilla, the game does not track the buying price of the items that you buy from a marketplace if you close the game and load the save. So the game only keeps track of profits. For instance, let's say we buy... What's a base game item? Okay, so I'll explain why I'm looking for a base game item in a second. Okay, these are all modded items. Do they not have just normal? Okay, let's say we buy honey, right? So we buy honey. It's at 56 gold for 25. We pay 1566. Okay. Buying this at 71. We go to a different town. Let's say Bogard. So we're gonna make our way up to Bogard, and let me make myself smaller. There we go. So we're gonna make our way to Bogard and look at how that changes the way the honey's price works. So we go back into trade. This is a different market. We go back to our inventory, and now it's still green because we do make profit, right? We bought this honey for 70. Was it 70? So if we sell this, we make money, sort of. It says we still make money here, but we don't. Actually, we're starting to lose money because the selling price goes down the more we flood the market with goods. This is the base game working. This is the vanilla system's way of tracking your profits for the items that you purchase from a marketplace. This doesn't apply to items that you loot from enemies. But that's fine, right? We can always, you know, role play as a trader in this game and level up our trading skill that way. So if we sell this, we actually gain points in trade. It's not a lot because we didn't make a lot of profit, but it adds up to it. If I exit my game, which I'm not going to do here now, and reload the save, the game is not going to say we make money by selling honey. This color will not be green, probably, because I've read in multiple places that the vanilla system doesn't keep track of profits across a save file, across saves. So that's one of the reasons that I might not be making money from... No, I do make money. I don't make experience from making profitable trade, because I only get experience when the game thinks I'm profiting from it. I know I make profit. I know I made a lot of profits buying and selling items. I just didn't have a lot of experience to show for it, and that's one of the reasons. The second reason why I wasn't getting a lot of skills in trade was that Banner King's mod introduces a whole bunch of modded items that introduces quality, right? So in the base game, you only have, for instance, in the base game, there is only one type of grain, just grain. Excuse me. Banner Kings introduces quality of items, like fine grain, like quality meat. It introduces new items, like, what's a new item? I think limestone, was it? Yeah, there's also like custom items here too. The vanilla game system cannot keep track of profits of modded items. I don't know why the system is so simple like that. I don't think it will be particularly difficult to change the vanilla system to create a list of the items that you buy and keep track of the weighted average of the items that you get. So like you buy grain for 13 gold. Okay, you keep it in your inventory. It's now 13 gold because you bought 5 at 13. You loot like a couple more grain from fighting. That should be counted as 0 gold. So it should I don't think yeah, you should still be able to sell your grain when you loot like grain from the enemies, loot that you get from the battlefield. When you go to a different town, you should be selling the weighted average and making profits based off of that. Right? But the game doesn't do it. Also, it doesn't work for modded items. So we can buy this for like, it says it's green. So we bought this for like 60 at the end. We sell this, we don't get XP. It's as simple as that, which makes a lot of sense because we should have had a lot of trade XP. We only got this up to 215 because yesterday I started only trading goods that gave me, which I knew were going to give me XP, which ended up being the default vanilla game items that had the green item price when we sell it to a market, which severely limits the items that we can actually trade in order to gain the experience point. Yeah, we sold, I think most of our experience points came from iron ore. So we sell it like this, and we should get some level of trade XP. So, knowing that the vanilla system and the Banner King system doesn't really work well with trade and how that severely limits the way you gain trade XP, I downloaded a simple mod called Caravans and Workshops Give You XP. So I believe every time the caravans and the workshops make money or profit, you get some level of XP into trade, which is a way to make up for the fact that I missed out on a whole bunch of trading XP throughout my campaign. But I shouldn't have, because trading was one of the main ways I was making money. If I wasn't making a profit, I wouldn't have this much money. So yeah, that's just a small, simple mod that it doesn't resolve the issue, but it kind of mitigates the shortcomings of the native vanilla game and also the mod. I don't think it's cheating because of the said shortcomings, but it's just something nice to have because in the end it's only the trade skill tree, and I should have gotten a lot more trading experience by this point because I've been playing this character. My character is now Tom, 47 years old. So we've been playing this character for a while, and most of our money came from trade. So, anyways, we are now going to make trades based on actual profits, right? So we know what profitable trades are. The game doesn't know that for most of the time. Even though we make money, the game's like, nope, you didn't make money off of that. And yeah, we're just gonna ignore that, because we're gonna make passive trade XP from the workshops and the caravans. Okay. Our goal, let's look at our party composition. We have 81 Druzinics, which is our most premium troops. We have 39 melee cavalry, our Varyag veterans, who are cheap actually to recruit because all of these settlements, most of these settlements, gives me access to the veterans. That way I don't have to upgrade them from... I upgrade them from which one? The normal Varyags, which would take war mounts, which are expensive. We have 221 infantry, and most of them are top tier troops. X-Men, shock troops, berserkers, Oofheadnars. Where are my Oofheadnars? Where are they? Yeah, Oofheadnars. So I was thinking about creating a separate formation composed of Oofheadnars and... I don't want my X-Men. And berserkers, because these guys are shock troops. What I mean by this is when they engage with the enemy infantry, they will mostly engage with their two-handed weapons, and they will not have a shield on their offhand. The units that do use the shields are the X-Men. They use the spear polearm and their large round shield. This makes them more defensive, but also better protected. I want to experiment with creating shock troop formations so that when the main shielded units engage with the enemy's main line, I can have them start cutting away at the enemy's main formation from the sides. Maybe the left side or the right side. I think I'll go right side because most of the characters are right-handed in this game. Which means that they will have a better time like attacking from the right. That's actually a thing that happened in actual military history. For example, the Greek phalanx formations, right? When all the spearmen stacked up into a phalanx formation, when a phalanx formation fought another phalanx formation, everyone back then were trained to hold their spears in their right hand. So when you have two phalanx formations meeting, both sides, I would like to show this to you. This is actually a thing that happened in military history. Both sides would be right-handed. And it's easier to attack someone's side when you're like maneuvering to the right. So your phalanx would maneuver to the right, trying to chip away at the enemy's weak point, which is on your left, but on their right, right? Because the enemy's phalanx formations are also holding their shields on the left and their spears on the right. No, wait, that's not right. Oh god, I forgot about this. What ends up happening is your phalanx formation would start to rotate toward counterclockwise, and the enemy would do the same thing because everyone is right-handed, and so they would try to like strike at the enemy's left side. So what you have is a prolonged phalanx battle would see the armies rotate in a counterclockwise direction over time. This phenomenon was reported, I think, in several historical sources. So yeah, that's kind of funny. In this game, I think everyone is right-handed. I don't know if that's going to matter that much, but it's just something to think about. Okay. Enough talking about things I don't properly understand. Let's go ahead and think about what we want to do. So we want to keep making money. Our caravans give us passive renown every time they make profit. Let's see. We should also think about the perks that we got so that we can maximize their gains. We... Daily renown from every profiting caravan. Okay. Our workshops make more money. One thing I wanted to experiment today was with our workshops. So we have all 5 workshops at Sibir. So we basically own Sibir's production. We have a tannery, we have a wood workshop, butcher's workshop, brewery, and a bakery. Bakery is... yeah, so this is what I was worried about. Banner Kings, I think, also affects the way workshops function. We do have to think about the availability of input goods. So for the bakery, it's grain, butter, fruits, and meat. I believe it only needs 1. You don't actually need all 4 at the same time. Because when I initially had a bakery, I put in grain and butter, but the bakery seemed to only consume grain first. So I think it's just sequential, and it doesn't really matter which one you put in. You can make bread out of meat then, which is funny, but hey, it's a game. Bakeries don't make a lot of value because the resulting output are bread and pie. But like, everyone makes pie in this game. The AIs also use the modded workshops, so the bakery is a modded workshop that comes with Banner Kings. But the AIs use it too. And I think because grain is so widely available in most developed towns, I think having a bakery is not worth it. And I also think that applies to a brewery. The brewery requires grain and makes beer. Literally every town makes beer. So it's not really a valuable trading good. As opposed to... what else do we have? A tannery, right? Tanneries are not produced everywhere. Because not every place has access to a lot of hides, or I believe furs also count. So let's look at the tanneries again. So yeah, they need hides. So in order to have hides, you need some places that produces livestock, I believe. So I'm not surprised the tannery is making a lot more money than everything else. Wood workshops, they make some money because I've noticed that some towns don't actually have a lot of wood. And so because the inputs are not as common, the outputs are not as common as well. So the wood workshop actually makes tools, ranged weapons, and shields, which is a very nice mix of items. So that also makes money. Butcher's workshop, Sturgia has a lot of livestock. Cow, sheep, and hogs. Botanians also produce a lot of livestock as well. So I think there's enough trade flow to justify having a butcher shop. What I don't think we should rely on are the breweries and the bakeries. Now, I might want to keep the brewery because I can use cheap beer for my own party. I can always come back here, have the workshop store some of the beer that it produces into the warehouse, and I could just take it out. It would be a cheap way for me to get lots of beer for my own party, which I need a lot for because my party is quite big. Bakery, no. It already halted. And I only just bought this place. So here's the thing. I have read... Oh. You know what? This is how much of a dumbass I am. In the base game, you only get breweries, tanneries, olive press. Like, you only get a cup, like, you only get like 5 or 6 basic workshops in the vanilla game. I had never thought about scrolling in this menu. I had no idea that all of these existed until just now. Jesus Christ. Okay. So I thought these were my only choices. Because in the base game, you never scroll in this manage workshop menu. Holy shit, okay. Okay, let's make some money then. The smithy... no. Okay, so what are our options? Weaponsmithy, iron, hardwood, wool, they make garments, armor smithy, oh that's good. Barding smithy, hide, flax, iron, meadery, you can make mead. Mining enterprise, ah, so that's the one that produces the iron ores that I keep seeing in the other cities. Okay. Velvet weavery, raw silk, we don't get silk here. I think they make silk down south, in the Southern Empire, and I believe the Aserais. They also produce some silk. This is a regional product. Silver and jewelry, which might be good. Luxury goods have good prices in this game. We're not gonna make wine presses. This is for Midwest. Like relative to us, it should be in the western side. They make a lot of grapes. We could try pottery. Maybe... okay, so now that I know there are all of these options, let's think about which productions. I think for Sibir had some problems with... I don't want to create a workshop that relies on too many products, because that might disrupt the flow of the inputs. I don't want the workshops to be waiting on inputs from AI caravans. We have a lot of meat. There's decent enough hardwood, so I don't... and I know the other areas in the Sturgeon region produce hardwood, so I don't think that will be an issue. Although I also read that there is a specific way the outputs from a village takes their... there are specific towns that all the villages take their outputs to. I don't know if the Banner Kings mod changes the way the vanilla system works, but because in Banner Kings, the castles also have markets, and I've seen traders go to castles too. So Banner Kings has definitely changed the flow of the traders and the caravans, but I don't know how. So there's iron ore. I think it's because we sold this. I think we brought this iron ore from Varnapol and Bolgard, because Varnapol and Bolgard seems to have a mining workshop which produces iron ore. Yeah, look at this. Luxury goods like fine wine have a higher selling price. What if we take a look at... so let's change this first. This requires flax, clay, silver. Silver is actually not that uncommon in Sturgia. A meteor might be good actually, because honey I think is produced in multiple villages in Sturgia. And I believe the mead output, using my deductive reasoning, it's like a North. It's like a based on a North Scandinavian. It's like a Scandinavian cultural drink, right? The fucking Vikings used to drink mead, so I think the game assumes Sturgia is like a Viking faction. There's actually going to be a Viking faction in a upcoming update, or was it a DLC? Anyways, I did see honey around Sturgia, so maybe I'll switch the brewery to produce mead, and I'll have the bakery turn into maybe jewelry. Yeah, and then I will switch this one into mead, because this is more of a regional unique product. It's essentially like if we go into Asarai, they sell date fruits, which is a regional product that's not common to find in Sturgia. Because the distance is so far away, I don't even think the AI caravans can transport enough date fruits into Sturgia, which is why I can make money by manually caravaning date fruits, which I did yesterday in yesterday's stream. So we're gonna do that. Maybe we will change the butcher's workshop to something else. Or maybe not. They have... Because a lot of the towns here in Sturgia produce livestock, and turning that into meat would be good, because the world in this game that I have with the Banner Kings now have food items can rot. Certain items don't really rot, like honey, which actually follows like real life. Honey is harder to rot than like grain or meat. So food is actually just slightly more valuable, because towns won't be able to stock up on hundreds of thousands of food items like grain or meat or fish, because they will decay over time. Although some towns still have a lot of stockpiles, because the villages just produce that much grain and food items. But I've been seeing towns with a lot less food now that the game has run for several years after I turned on the option to have food that can rot. So maybe I'll keep the butcher's workshop. I'll just see how these two go. Right. Okay. Let's sell this stuff that we don't need. Okay. Let me offload on... These are for my troops. I'll keep the honey. And we have enough space for manually trading. Okay, so what we're gonna do is do a manual trade run, because we want to stock up on as much gold as we can. Once we reach, let me just show you the mod that I had installed, the Caravan XP mod has, yeah, it has a reporting system. So 84 trade XP earned from What are my caravan parties? 187 trade XP were earned from workshops. So that is passively gaining me the trade XP. Which will still take some time because the Banner Kings mod has a XP curve. So everything takes more XP to level up compared to the base game. Even still, I missed out on a lot of levels because the game didn't properly track profitable trades that I've been making throughout my entire campaign. Okay, I've talked too much.
Back off.
Okay, just gonna auto resolve. We're going to be making our way to Quasar. Quasar. And once we make that run, we will check in on our workshops to see how profitable the meadery and the silver jewelry is. Also, trading with the in-game economy with Banner Kings is very different than vanilla, because fuck is this? Why are they an enemy? Ooh, this is interesting. They must be at war with Sturgia. Let me double check. We're not at war with anyone. They are at war with Sturgia, okay. This might be a very good source of renown, influence, experience, and gold. However, let's take a look at their troops. They have 116 infantry, 6 ranged units, 96 cavalry. I am most worried about their cavalry because they have the Imperial Equites, or I don't know how to pronounce that. 4 heavy horsemen, 7 cataphracts, and 68 Imperial Elite cataphracts. Those are the highest tier cataphracts, I think, I think that's Valandia. Or was it the the Valandian culture. We have better infantry. For sure, we have better infantry. They don't have cav archers. But they have a concerning amount of elite cavalry. Let's fight him. Actually, let's fight him on the bridge, if we can. He's running away because the AI thinks it can't win. Good. Yeah, like late rights. Wait. Oh my goodness, they immediately made peace. No. You're kidding me. You know what? I think they saw my party and then immediately negotiated a peace with Sturgia. That is ridiculous. If that's the case, I'm actually impressed by the AI's decision-making program. Or if that was just like a huge coincidence that the AI was always going to sue for peace, but then it just so happened that I was chasing them. I actually think they joined the Western Empire. Okay. I wonder if they did it because I was chasing them. They knew they were going to lose because I don't think they have... Yeah, they don't have any vassals, which means that this is their only party for the clan. And they were at risk of being wiped out. Oh. Either that was a huge coincidence, or the AI actually saved itself. Oh shit. Oh shit. Shell. Oh, my companion died. I don't think... Wait. Oh god. I think she was one of my... So I had the spice vendor, my best trader probably. I have 4 caravans. Did I have 5? I think I used to have 5 caravans. Because I only had... No. I had 2 companions in my party. Because one of them was leading my infantry and the other one was leading my Drazinic champions. Yeah, I lost someone in my party. That's a shame. Let's go and recruit a companion. Can I hire someone who's younger? Surgeon Robert Hawk.
Yours is not a face I know. What is your name, stranger?
Bow, athletics, polearm. No, see, he's a rider. Okay, so, I was actually thinking about this. I want another caravan, and I want one more companion to be with my party, because I do need someone to lead my infantry. This guy is not... I would like someone... I can't hire these guys. Fuck. Okay. Let's do this trade run first. And then once I make my way back to Sturgia, I will try and hire Sturgeon companions. Because I don't want to deal with any penalties that come from cultural differences. I don't think it will matter that much, but it's just something that I don't want to deal with. So I think cultural differences might come into play more significantly when I try to make one of my companions into a knight. Which I can't do right now, but I will be able to later. And I don't want to hamstring myself by building up a companion who's going to be less loyal or have problems with me because they are of a different culture. Isn't this guy Sturgeon?
I don't think I know you.
No, Valandian. So these guys are all Valandian. I might not care much for the carabiner, so I need one to lead a caravan.
God, wine here tastes like piss.
He has good scouting,
Right, so who are you?
empire, close-fisted, I don't care. So I heard that scouting is actually pretty good for leading a caravan, rather than trade. I don't know how much of that is true. I think it's because most people say the characters gain so much experience in trading that even if they have low trade, they're just going to get max as time goes on. I think he's young enough, you know. He's young. You will lead my new caravan. Okay. He's just going to... Actually, let me see if I can just buy him stuff. He's not a good rider. Okay. Well, he's gonna get better at it. Let's just give him a basic horse. Like a saddle horse. Okay. He's good at polearms, a one-handed, and he's a bowman. Oh. He's a crossbowman. I also don't know if you can use if characters can use a crossbow on horseback. I'm not sure if I've ever seen that happen. Let's give you a basic crossbow. 100 pierce. Okay. I will also give you a shield and somewhat of a decent sword. Yeah, a simple bastard sword. Okay. Let's give you a saddle. Half barding. You're not going to be doing much fighting. Let me give you the best boots. Lamellar plate. Yeah, I'll get you this one. Shoulders, they're pretty cheap. Helmets might be expensive. You don't need... How about this, right? You should be good enough. 78,000 to build up one of my companions. Okay. The reason why I wanted to give him all that armor is we're gonna go knock this guy out. And I don't want him to take a stray arrow to the face and just die. Because that will be sad. We're going to attack. Okay. This is something what I wanted to do. So we go here. Heavy armor, throw weapons, polearms. So the way I heard you're supposed to do it is... Let's lock this up. You have to manually check what kind of troops are getting filled. Let's see. Let's put 1 over here, 2 over here. I want my Ufednars and the shock troopers in formation 1. How do I do that? These guys are... Who the fuck are you? They look like axemen. So maybe this is not the way to do it. How about no preference? And then we just... So these guys are the shock troopers. As you can see, when they're not holding out a shield, they're using their two-handed. Which means I don't want them to be smashing into the enemy's main infantry line. I want these guys, like the guys who carry a shield and use a one-handed weapon. Like this guy. I think this guy is like, these are X-Men. I think this is like the... Who the fuck is this guy? I wish I could see. I just have to guess. I think this is the X-Men. So who the fuck... Are these the Ufhednars? Why is he getting a javelin out? Okay. Okay. So this is not how you do it. I cannot separate out the Ufhednars from the X-Men. X-Men. Fuck. I think they all have heavy armors. This... They all count as heavy armored. Yeah, I'm seeing, they're still mixed up. There is a mod that sort of addresses this issue. I might download it. Because... to maximize the formation, like, it's fine. If you just mix it, mixing it up is fine. But you can try and create more complex troop compositions. If the game would give you that ability. Like, you can see, this guy is going to use a two-handed while the guys next to him are going to be using one-handed polearms with their shields up. Just fine. It's not like... I might download that mod tonight. I might download it and then try to play around with it. Whoop. Oh, that's not what I want to do. This is my wife, by the way. I keep her in my party because you need to spend time with your spouse in order to have children. So I just keep her in my party, and she's had 5 children so far. He's on a mount, so I'm just gonna put him in. Actually, he has a crossbow. So he's gonna be in the horse archer category. I don't need to spend this much time preparing, but I just wanted to see if I could split them up, which I can't. I wish the game would allow you to manually choose the type of troops that go into a formation. Like, is that such a hard thing to do? Like a menu here, and then you can choose which type of unit goes into this formation. Shaking my head. It doesn't matter. They're going to die anyway.
Infantry!
So we're just gonna
Footmen! Attack!
tell them to attack. Once the infantry starts taking in the arrow fire, we're just gonna... Oh, no. Our horse archers are already shooting. They are getting melted by our own archers. And they're shooting at our infantry, who most of them are going to use their shields. Yeah, look at our horse archers go. I want to see if my companion uses the crossbow on horseback. There should be one random guy using a crossbow. He does use it. Okay, good to know. He's just not within range, which is fine. Alright, Druznik got an upgrade, so we're gonna turn him into a champion. The reason why I'm not setting up a caravan here is because I want my caravan's home base to be Sibir or Bagard. Yeah, I didn't realize I was still carrying around the Bandit King. Let's see. Why does everyone hate me if I do this? Who are these guys? Fen Penraik, Fen Moka. I think those are Britannians. So the Britannians won't like it. Osticos won't like it. Why? This guy's a bandit king. I'll just sell him off. Yeah. Only 800. Only 800 gold. Oh, there was a new companion here. Let me check her out. Who are you?
Your health, stranger. So, who might you be?
You're pretty good. But old. Okay. No. She's gonna die of old age in like 10 years. Not worth it. I want to recruit younger companions who will gain experience over time. Because my main character is also getting old, so I'm thinking I would like the companion. I don't know if the companions persist after your main character dies, and then you continue your campaign with your child. If I do continue with my child, and they do inherit my companions, I want my companions to have some service life left. Oh god. I went the wrong way again, didn't I? Yeah. I keep thinking it's this peninsula that's actually the land bridge to Kuyas. Okay, we get that guy. We'll get more heavy axemen. 30 berserkers. at our trade. We got one, so it's not the biggest boost to our trade XP, but it just continuously nets us positive trade XP over time, which is good because I didn't want to particularly break the game by like boosting my trade skills, but in my mind this is just recouping the lost trade XP that I should have gotten throughout my playthrough. This way I can just focus on actually making profitable trades instead of like sacrificing a profitable trade over like making a trade that focuses on gaining XP, because those two things are not the same anymore in my modded game. I'm going to first sell off the miscellaneous loot. I'm going to then look for... Yeah, though these are modded items. Crude limestone and limestone. These are used for building up your fiefs. You can build up your villages, your cities, and those projects require certain goods, like limestone. So they produce fine oil. What I really want are these things. This is their specialty. Look at how much shit they make here. And these sell for a lot. So I'm going to get... I could either get the fine... I think I'll get the fine date fruits because they command more higher prices because of its quality, which will not be reflected in the game. So let's buy the max amount. Fine date fruits. Okay, so we bought this for 32 gold, 42,000. Okay. I don't want to spend more time in the desert because we do lose a whole bunch of food, because desert tiles, desert areas increase your food consumption by a lot. See, now we're just immediately back to normal because these are normal grassland, just normal grass, land, dirt. We are going to make our way back to Sturgia. I think without any detours, this takes about a week of in-game time. It takes longer if I just like click, if I let my party move automatically, because they hit they hit the forests and slow down for no reason. We're going to fight this manually.
Under my orders.
So we still have some Druzniks that we want to upgrade into champions. So we're going to have the infantry over here, and we're going to let the Druzniks take the kills. So, like so. I think these were looters, so it doesn't really matter where I put the cavalry. If they have shields, you want to shoot from the side as they charge into your infantry. So if they were shielded, I will put them like somewhere here, so that the enemy infantry will direct their shields towards my infantry, but not to block arrows from my horse archers or my normal foot archers. Looters, however, don't have that problem. They will just charge in and die. So what I'm gonna do is actually put them behind my infantry, because my horse archers can shoot over my infantry line because they're on horseback. I'll have the cavalry back here and I'll watch it. Alright. Actually, I don't want you guys over there. Just move over. Okay, so if they have more than one formation, they start using so-called tactics in the AI decision making, which in this case means staying in one place, being very passive. So what we're gonna do is have the infantry... Nope. Do not charge. I don't know why it does that. Got the infantry over here. Which archers, you can go behind. They don't have enough missiles to do any real damage to my Driziniks. So we win the missile duel. I can just let my Driziniks charge, and they will automatically skirmish around instead of charging in with their lances. Yeah, there's no real threat of losing even a single unit. So these are just XP farms. That's all they're good for. Come on, kill him. Here, watch them all converge on one guy. Yep, we got one upgrade. Good. These bandit parties are quite big. So I'm wondering if there's a hideout. There is one. So I don't know why some bandit parties get larger than like 30. I think that happens when they fight and win against other NPC parties, and they get loot. So they're able to afford a larger party. I don't know if the bandit parties actually have to pay wages or care about supplies. So we're just manually making our way back to Sturgia. We will first offload the first batch of fine dates at Omor. Yeah, I think it took about a week. Slightly more than a week, but it's not bad. We're gonna go into our treat section and go to olives. Find dates. See, it says we don't make money, which is not true. We make money. We don't get experience from that. Oh, we should look for companions. We want one more. This time a sturgeon. So I'm looking for a young sturgeon companion. A healer, dispossessed. Does that mean
health,
you guys are old?
So, who might you be?
I think that's what it means. Dispossessed suffix means that they're old. I might sell to Takor Castle. This castle sees so much traffic because the friendly nobles seem to prefer this place as a way to resupply. And because of Banner Kings, castles have their own markets. So let's go ahead and sell off our date fruits. We actually have a lot more than we need. We are not making that much money by offloading too much, because it brings down the price of the item. We have quality beer, we have butter, we have bread, we have grain. Okay. Let's sell off things we don't need. And we can check for that here. Make sure we're not selling something that's valuable. Okay. Expensive. Oh yeah, I want to check our livestock. Our livestock have a 1% chance every day of reproducing because we got that perk. I'm not seeing that much of a difference, so I'm wondering if the modded animals are causing a problem. We want to keep selling our date fruits. Let's not go below 50 or something. Oh, they don't have any money. Okay. Well, this might be a good time to trade. If they have anything worth trading for. Iron ores. Okay. We'll take the cheese and butter. How about that? Oh, companions. No one. Let's make our way to Sibir. Yeah, I don't think I should get more cavalry. I'll get some more ponies to increase our movement speed bonus. But after I make this trade, Oh yeah, see, we can sell this off. This, I think we will actually get trade XP for. Because the game thinks we make money. But it doesn't think we make money from selling this, which is not true. We make money. Actually, we're gonna offload the entire thing. That's not the most optimal way to trade, but it's fine. We just want the space now. So I think almost every town has a workshop that produces tools, because I keep seeing a lot of tools in the marketplaces for almost every town I visit. So I'm not gonna make tools with my workshops. Let's see. Let's take a look at our workshops now. Meadery, making lots of money. Actually, that's like the most profitable workshop now. Yeah, look at the amount of capital they got. So, I think I was right. Mead is the unique product that Sturgia can make. Not unique as in other places can't make it, but we can make it at a cheaper price because a bunch of villages around Sturgia within Sturgia produces honey. Silversmith, not that great because they have to wait for silver ore. This I can fix manually. Tannery, it's okay. So the meadery is the most profitable one. And butcher shop, it's okay. Wood workshop, I'll keep it. I'll keep it as a wood workshop. So let's see. Silversmith, I do want to keep it because I think if they make them, they can sell it quite profitable. They can make quite a profit selling the item. They just have a problem waiting for the raw input. Yeah, because silver is quite rare on the map. Tannery, maybe. I think the first thing I want to check is the butcher shop. A smithy might be okay, because there's a bunch of iron around the region. And I believe there isn't a workshop that uses iron. Maybe an armor smithy. Because there are enough hides and iron. But I don't want to cannibalize on the same input. Wool, I don't think we have that much sheep up here in the north. What I'm thinking is, let's try something like this. We make mine. Even though there's a bunch of places where you can get iron ore. However, we change the wood shop to weaponsmithy. Change the tannery to smithy, and then we will manually manage the silversmith. I don't know if this works. Mining outputs iron into the local market, assuming caravans don't take it away. The weaponsmithy and the smithy will be able to take those iron and output higher value items. Let's see if this works. Oh, I also need to look for companions. So we go to the cavern.
God, wine here tastes like piss. Right.
Jesus, no, you're too old.
I don't think I know.
You're so old. Okay,
Yes.
Aren't there any younger people here? Why are you guys so old? Okay, actually. We're going to start the caravan. So we go to, let's go to this guy. I believe it was Ochivos. And we are going to go around looking for a decent companion. Yay, more children. So 270 trade, okay, not bad. I've also realized that the learning limit is not actually a limit. It's just that the green zone means you get bonus XP, so you level up faster. I didn't know that. I thought a level limit was an actual limit. So that's another lesson learned. Oh, I should name my child. Be a, is it a she or a he? Might be a girl, in which case it's even funnier. I can have one more. I'll take a veteran. So this town also produces honey. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Sturgeon villages produce honey. I believe Vladiv also produces honey too. Which is why the meadery can have, even if they don't supply directly to Sibir, they can supply to Tile, and then the AI caravans will supply honey to Sibir. Now, the vanilla game does have a hidden demand mechanic, which is apparently like disabled by default. So different villages, different towns have different demand functions that are unused in the game. I don't know if Banner Kings utilizes it. There is a mod on Nexus Mods that turns it back on. I think it's Better Economy, or is it Economy Reworked, that turns it back on. Why the devs turned it off in the first place, I don't know, but hey, I don't make games. So the chickens produce eggs, which I think we don't see because we eat them as soon as they are produced. Our oxes, we wanted to see how many oxes we produce. Stubborn ox count is the same. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to sell these and just have the stubborn ox. We keep the cows because they produce cheese, although I don't think they produce enough cheese to accrue a surplus. Sheep also produces wool. I think so, yeah. So we might get trade XP from it because iron ore is a vanilla item. And the game said we make a profit out of it, which is why we get a skill point in trade. Pattern.
Well, now,
Fair
stranger,
hair. Okay.
it's to you.
Botanian. Oh. I don't know. You're Botanian. And you're a fighter. You're young, though.
Yours is not a face I know. What is your
No.
name, stranger?
Okay. Generous. Daring. You're hired. Let's kit our guy out. The reason why I got him was he's a good hand-to-hand fighter. And what we want him to do is lead our infantry formation. So we're not going to give him a mount. We are going to give him... You don't have... Hold on. Yeah, let's give you either a one-handed weapon or a hybrid weapon. Like a war razor. So you can use one or two hands. You have throwing. Good, good. Let's give you a shield. Pavis, I don't think you need something that big. Shoulders strapped. Good. That should give him decent cover. I believe realistic battle mod changes the hitboxes of the shield, so the actual shape matters more. That should protect his torso well. I don't like the round shields that the Sturgeon default units use because they expose quite a bit of like your chest. Yeah, I'll give you a throwing weapon. And what else do you need? That's it. Okay. We are going to give you... the best armor, because you're infantry and you're going to take a lot of hits. Which means you're super expensive. About 100k to upgrade him. Let's give you a banner, which I believe... when your companion dies, you lose the banner and all the equipment they use. So the last thing I want for them to do is die of old age. Like, if I lose them in a battle, fine. Dying of old age and losing all the equipment? Ugh. Okay, so they have a lot of sheep. And I just made space for livestock. I don't want to get too much. I think I'll sell the normal sheep and get the strong sheep. Because wool might be useful. So we get the herding penalty now. How about 150 sheep? Okay, we don't get the penalty. Let's see how much wool they produce. I think they don't produce that much, or it's unreliable. I'm not sure. We can get some stubborn cows. No. Let's sell off 7. Right, just to see how many of them reproduce over time. For this reason, I will sell the cow. Yeah, until I can get better cows. I don't think 7 produces that much cheese. I don't know what oxes produce. They increase our speed. Interesting. Okay. They increase your speed? Chickens produce eggs. Sheep produce wool. I will sell all the miscellaneous stuff. It looks like we don't have a lot of food variety. Let's see. Party size exceeded. I think it's because we just got... Okay, I don't need the legionary. No, I'll keep the legionary. I'll lose a hunter. That way we have space. I will increase them. Let's go to our party screen. Wife, who is a kick-ass fighter actually, but I don't put her in combat because she might die. Our quartermaster, who leads our horse archers. And then Derngill, who is now going to be our infantry captain. Okay, good. We should give Derngill... Derngill... He's not a good scout. We don't really need him as an engineer. I don't think we are not going to be besieging any settlements anytime soon. I'll just leave him there. Maybe he can get scouting. We will take quite a bit of penalty because he's low on scouting. Yeah, we'll just let him level up as a combatant. Sorry, that was a weird music choice. I just have the music running from YouTube audio library because it should be safe for copyright. It should be safe from copyright strikes. Okay. We have food. We got the caravan running. We have max companions. Our children are growing up. We can't create a new party unless it's my wife because of Banner King's mod, which makes it so that only family members and knights. You need a knight to create a new party. In order to make someone into a knight, you need to give them an estate or a holding. So they need their own fief, like a village or an estate. And I don't think I can knight someone yet because I'm not a... I don't have any de jure titles. So I don't have legal ownership over a village or a city, a major settlement. So we're just gonna hold off on that. We do have the money to fund a second party though, so if that ever happens. But I believe we only have to pay for the secondary party if it's a family member, because knights actually fund their own parties using their own estates, and they actually start making their own economic decisions, which is pretty cool. I want to see that happen. We just haven't gotten to that part of the game yet. So we are going to keep accruing renown. Go to tier 5. once we max out our trade skill, we are going to try and buy a village straight up. Which is why we are hoarding all this money. I think having 5 million in the bank, I don't know how much a village would cost, but I think 5 million would be good enough. So these guys are pretty fast, except for the 30 stack, like that guy. We can catch up to him, yep. Good. And we might be able to catch some parties in the vicinity. Nope.
We're
They have 5 horse archers, okay.
Under my orders!
You are now the captain.
Footmen!
Congratulations.
Back from our line! Form a shield wall! Move!
Put them in a shield wall. Archers in the back. The cavalry back here.
Horsemen!
My wife should be further away from this because the enemy cavalry just tries to punch through. Yeah. She can handle herself, though. Horse archers, you're going to be to the side.
Mounted archers! Charge! Cavalry, charge!
Our Drazinic champions can skirmish. Yeah, they cannot break our infantry line. They just got wrecked. All we have to worry about are the horse archers. One left. Good. There's some more axemen. Battanian hero, good. Oh yeah, they should get married. No. Which reminds me, I need to get him married, and I want him to marry into one of our friendly noble clans. I believe it was the Isaroving. Isaroving owns Kval. Yeah, the Isarovings. Let's talk to this guy. I have the telepathy mod installed, so I can just talk to people through essentially a pigeon messaging system. At least that's what you can think of.
my heart.
Okay. Oh, I forgot. I can't do it using the pigeon system because the menu bugs out. Okay, that's fine. We'll just... I know where to find him. He always stays around Takor Castle. Because he goes out on patrols. Let's get this guy. He's a bit fast. Yeah, he's a bit too fast. I'm not gonna bother with the hideout battle because I don't care about the stability of this region, and I don't plan on recruiting from this place. Or maybe I should, because I might want to get Kusite cavalry. Maybe I should do that. Yeah, because I wanted to transition into Kusite cavalry for the late game, because Kusite cavalry is really good. I don't know if they're better than my Druzinic champions. I think these are on par because of RBM's troop overhaul. Actually, I don't think they're better. My Druzinic champions are hybrid units, so they can engage in both range and melee quite effectively. Looks like the Kuzites, they're separated, right? It's either the horse archer who don't do well in melee, or it's the heavy lancer who don't have any range. So I think I'm going to keep my Druzinics. Most of my army units are hybrid. All of my infantry can throw stuff. My archers aren't that great, but I have Batanian Fiends. And most of the ranged damage comes from my Druzinics, actually. So what if I get rid of my archers and just get more Druzinics? I'll keep a token force. Maybe I'll switch out, instead of going for the Kuzite cavalry, I can switch out my Sturgeons for the Batanians, because the Batanians are specialized in archery. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll transition my units into archers into Batanian archers. Once we get some good places to recruit them from. These places I raided a long time ago, so they hate me. But I can recruit them from Sonon. And I think the next war will probably be with the Valandians, because these guys are all up in our business. And the Sturgeon King should have access to the reclaim lost territory as casus belli, because these used to be ours, but we lost them to Valandia. Right now, let's take a look. The Southern Empire is at war with someone, probably Western Empire. These guys are still independent, but I don't want to take that because I will be surrounded by hostile forces and my allies are based here. What I would really like is to have a safe economy back here. Just one village, that's all I want. Because I don't want a village out here, because I'll be exposed to the front line. And that's just going to wreck my, if I ever do get one of these holdings, it's just going to wreck the economy. And villages are very important in Banner Kings, or so I've heard, because they become like your #1 source for income, as well as manpower. Shit. Alright, well, I'm gonna move away from this place. I need to get more food, because it's winter time. And food consumption goes up dramatically during winter time. I'm gonna buy all of these actually. So we had 200. Okay, no. What I think I'll do is I'll try clearing out bandits over here. I don't want to deal with the bandits who are mostly cavalry because they are very annoying to catch up to. And the Kuzite bandits and the Aserai bandits are both cavalry focused, which is why they are so difficult to catch. It's fine. We don't care about the price. We just want... Actually, didn't I say I would be getting cows? Not enough cows. Okay. We're just going around gathering some food because this really hurts. 80 food per day. We'll take all the butter, take all the cheese. So this is the hidden cost of your party wages. I believe the food consumption change is because of Banner Kings? I might be wrong. That might be a vanilla feature. I don't think I've ever played a vanilla Bannerlord. I think the first time I played Bannerlord, it was about a year after it was out in early access. And even then, I just immediately downloaded mods because I have played Mountain Blade Warband, the prequel to... It's not a prequel. Yeah, it's like the first installment of Mountain Blade. That game was so much better with mods. So I didn't bother with the vanilla of Bannerlord. Let's see. Let's first sell the miscellaneous stuff. Yeah, it should be below horse equipment. Okay. Kind of surprised we got that much money from that. So they don't produce silver. Not a lot. I bet they got this from a caravan. Here, jewelry demands a higher price. Need more beer. We'll also take the cheese and the butter, and we should be good for food now. This is a tier 5 hideout, okay. Actually, can we buy some ponies? No. Okay. I'm looking for the Glinter ponies, or the equivalent of a Glinter pony. Those are the cheapest war mounts available. And I need them to either improve my party speed or use them to upgrade my cavalry. Mostly upgrading my Druzinics into Druzinic champions. No. They don't actually give a lot of renown, but hey, they're in the way. So we send troops. We don't take any casualties from that. Okay, I can upgrade one guy. The reason why I'm not upgrading my Varyag veterans is I want a expendable melee cavalry. They said we were good on food, but should we get more? This place has good prices. We'll get the quality bread too. Quality affects party morale. A low quality food doesn't give any benefits, I believe. Yeah, those guys are... They just gave up? Okay. Yeah, I'm seeing some bandits here. Those are the ones that we want to get. So we're going to eat this guy up and get some renown and XP. Do not steal my shit. We got 2, so they're all ranged, and 1 cavalry. Ranged units can be somewhat tricky because they need to attack our infantry instead of our cavalry. The reason I say that is losing a single Driznik to an archer force like that is such a huge waste. Drizniks are so expensive to create and maintain, because each one takes 7,000 gold or 8,000 gold worth of war mounts per upgrade. So from my Varyag veteran to a Driznik, that's 8,000 gold, or not 8 to 9,000. Upgrading a Driznik into a champion also takes another mount. That's like 20,000 gold per Driznik champion. It's ridiculous. But they are super strong, so. So we're just gonna let the infantry take it. Have the infantry just charge up. Our Drizniks are already engaging from this distance because they are really good archers. Although I want you guys not to shoot because we are so far away and they're currently repositioning, so the arrows aren't going to reach that far accurately.
Mount forward! Cavalry, move!
So they're taking arrow fire now. My foot archers are going to be pretty useless. Let's just put them over here. I'm not worried about that single cavalry. It's not going to do much. Just gonna let the infantry take the aggro.
Cavalry!
We're going to keep moving our cavalry up behind
Cavalry!
our
Horse archer, move!
infantry. 65 archers. They might knock out a couple of our infantry. Who the fuck is running up ahead? Is that... No, that's not a companion. We gave him a shoulder-strapped Pervice shield. Okay. So yeah, they do cut damage, which isn't a lot, because I am heavily armored, my infantry are heavily armored. So even if the enemy archers do manage to hit a non-shielded area of my infantry, they don't do much. What they need is armor-piercing weapons, like armor-piercing bolts or arrows. So the infantry line has engaged. I'm gonna let my... Okay, I'm gonna let my... Heck, this. I did see that we lost a couple of infantry because of the enemy's infantry, which is embarrassing. I can't believe they died to a hillman. Okay, I also want... I don't want them to shoot, actually. I just want them to charge with their lances, because these guys are ranged units. Yeah, look at that. I can't believe I lost a Berserker and an Ulf Hednar. Maybe it's because they don't have shields. Like I said, that's why I wanted to... They don't use their shields when they're fighting in melee. This is why I wanted them to be in a separate formation, so that even they have to wait until the enemy infantry line and our shielded infantry line meet. I will download a mod to try and get that functionality into my playthrough, because there is one. I think there are several mods that try to allow the player to customize their formations, which really should be a base game function. Like, the economy, fine, right? It's just an added piece of functionality to liven up the world map and metagaming. Bannerlord is at its heart a battle simulator. This is not Total War, this is not Crusader Kings. It's Bannerlord. You lead your war party and you fight battles. Missing functionality like that in a battle, in the battle simulation part of the game, I just don't think that's something people who like this game should, you know, overlook. Because the devs should really work on that part. Instead of trying to make a naval combat feature, which they are releasing soon, why would I want to fight a naval battle in a game that already struggles with close quarters combat? Like, siege battles, notoriously horrible. I think it was bad in Bannerlord 1, it's also bad in Bannerlord 2. Although I heard that I heard the devs actually updated siege battles in Bannerlord 2 over the past couple of years. I have yet to see it for myself, how it changed, but man, siege battles are stupid. It's just stupid. We'll put you cunning and vigor. Yep. You don't get that much control over what happens in a siege battle. because a lot of the troop formations and the movements have to be regulated by the siege AI mechanic in order for them to properly use the siege engines, in order to properly scale the walls and stuff. And even then, it just becomes this really stupid grind fest where only like 20 troops are fighting on the wall because they're just stuck, because the AI enemy just like stacks everyone onto the walls, and there's just no place for both the friendly and the enemy AIs to engage in combat. All they do is just like, use overhead swings at each other over and over and over again, until the side with better numbers and better armor eventually wins out. I don't like it. I wish they would just like replace everything, every siege battle, with like a semi open field battle where you have some walls, but the walls are unrealistically large enough so that there are some maneuvering on the wall ramparts themselves, because they try to make the walls look realistic in terms of its proportions. That doesn't translate well into the way the game's the game's combat mechanics work. We have the same problem in Total War series. I played a little bit of Total War Warhammer 3. Siege battles are stupid. It is so janky. It is weird. The AI freaks out. Both your friendly AI freaks out, the enemy AI freaks out. None of the skills that you learn about the game in open field battles really apply to siege battles. And I think it's a similar issue in this game. They just don't know how to make siege battles fun. Open field battles, fun. It's fun. Fun enough, right? What was I doing? Oh, these are pretty cheap, actually. I'll take all of them. Yeah, they're usually over 8,000 gold. I have enough food. It's still winter time, so it's pretty expensive to maintain an army. You make silver ore. Okay. There is a there are towns that produce silver. There are a bunch of functionalities missing from the vanilla game that would be so nice to have. For instance, can I search all the villages based on outputs in the encyclopedia? No. I have to manually look for it. And I don't know what silver looks like. So this uses the same icon as iron. Except this is darker. I think this is crude iron. And the brighter one, the ones with the brighter icons are... Oh, this is silver, okay. So let me check these off. This is silver. This is silver. Iron. So we don't see silver up in the north. It's just iron. Iron. We don't have to worry about iron production because we can have a workshop that does it for us. What we need is silver so that we can get cheap inputs for our... Okay, this is way too far. These places are quite far. Hakun might be good. So Hakun, they probably... trade with Ortengard or Chikand. Okay. Ortengard or Chikand. This is a bit too far. This is a bit too far. Why don't we then check out this? Why don't we check out Ortengard and Chikand? We'll make our way down south and buy some silver as we go. Because being able to buy cheap silver will help our workshop. And since jewelry is already a very high-end luxury good, I am not worried about manually supplying them for too long. Yeah, I don't care about manually supplying a jewelry workshop. Okay, so this is 70% cheaper. I will buy all of it. That's 14,000. Salt? How much salt do you produce? I will manually... I will arrange a marriage for Fine Hair. I want him to marry into Issa Roving. I can already make a profit by selling it, but I'm not gonna sell it. I want it for my workshop. Food is expensive. Okay. They get bread and grain. Yeah. I'm noticing that a lot of towns have run out of meat. In my early game, a lot of towns had a bunch of meat. Now I'm thinking, because the food rot affects meat more, towns have less meat, which means that villages that produce meat actually matter more in the economy, which is what I want to see. I want villages and towns to have more of an impact on how the game's in-game economy functions. Because the sandbox mode, if you play sandbox games, that's what you want. You want to see systems work. You want to see systems produce events naturally that makes things more dynamic, gives you more problems to solve. Because if you don't care about sandbox features, just go into a custom battle and just create battles for yourself. Right? You want things to be contextualized within a broader dynamic system. Which is why I have the all heroes can die option enabled for my campaign. I want to see different people die, different people rise up the ranks, change up the political system. Why am I chasing these guys? They don't do anything.
We've got no quarrel with.
Yeah, they don't even fight me anymore because my party is so stacked. Let's go over here. Like I said, we're gonna make our way back up and get some silver. Okay, well I'll get that guy. Oh, okay. This place has these guys have been eating a lot. I bet they ate a bunch of villagers. That's why they got bigger. Okay, who the fuck? It's like this same one guy who I think gets out of formation. Anyways, who needs experience here? I don't think we have... I'll let my infantry take the XP. gonna try this again. Oh. How about this? My Sturgeon heavy infantry have throwables, polearms, and shields. If I just do polearms here, can I draw in my shock troops? Oh, that's what I wanted to do. Yeah, okay. So this is... Oh boy. That is separating out my... What are these? Ufhednar or... Shock Troopers? These might be Ufhednar. These might be... X-Men. I believe... Yeah, we're starting to see our spearmen. I'll just call them spearmen. And this is what I want. Okay, well, can that guy get the fuck out? Okay, we lock it now. Okay, so this is a very obtuse way of separating your formation. Because my main infantry units have polearms, shields, and throwables, and I believe my Ufhednars and the X-Men don't get throwables. They don't get polearms. But this is a preference to polearms. I don't know. Oh, these guys are polearms too. Hold on. Maybe it's not polearms. Is it because of throwables? Let me check. This... Throw weapons, okay. No, that doesn't change anything. I mean, everyone has shields. Yeah, so that doesn't separate out. How about polearms and throwables? Nope. Shields and throwables. Nope. This is so stupid. Okay, what did I do in the beginning that worked? Oh, do I have to unlock it? No, that's... Okay, now it's not working again. I thought I had polearms here, and then shields and all of these here. Where did my... Oh my god. Stop. Please. Let me split up. Okay, so I think those guys were going into my third formation. If I have to do this every time, okay, so I have about 80 shock troopers, 140 shielded infantry. Okay, so that's good. Oh yeah, another thing. The percentage locks, they don't persist between battles. Which is annoying. Okay, so I wanted to try this. Say we have the shock troopers here. They kind of stay back. Our main line stays here. Okay, I don't want my cavalry to be joining in on this fight. I'm actually going to let my horse archers hold their fire. I want my horse archers to hold fire too. Okay. So here's my game plan. They're going to rush in because these are bandits. I want to see if flanking to the side matters. I feel like it should matter, but we have to test. I believe they don't throw they might throw their axes. They have a couple of throwable weapons. Yeah, they're taking way too long. Come on. Here they are. Let's go into slow-mo. So we can see that the enemy looters are targeting my main formation. I'm going to move my regular troops. I might just go... Oh. Might just normally speed up here and watch it from the sky. My regular units do skirmish. Okay, they might just get killed before I even get the chance to check this out. Well, fuck. They don't last long enough. Okay, well... My horse archers can get him. Shit, why don't just... Yeah, just get him. It's free XP. Okay, so I'm gonna have to wait around to see how effective that strat might be. Tactic, not strategy. At least I found a workaround to separating the formations. That's something. So... X-Men, these guys were our main fighting force. We have 53 Ufednars. Okay. We wanted to check out Chaikan and Ortungard for silver. See if they have a large enough stock of silver ore so that we can go and resupply our workshop. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. Maybe get some horses because Kuzaites might have cheaper horses. Yeah, Darshis, I'll take that. I don't need the noble mounts. 1600, we have good food, okay. Let me look at their trading goods. Tools, yeah, every town seems to have a tool workshop. It looks like they specialize in smithing, because I'm seeing a lot of weapons here. I actually want to upgrade my glaive, but I think I have to craft tier 6 glaives. I really like the glaive. It's not the most effective weapon that I could be using, but I just love its style. It will be pretty useless against armored infantry or armored cavalry. But hey, I won't be fighting them anyway. If I'm fighting against noble parties, I don't think I will join my cavalry on cavalry charges, because I can die. I've been injured many times before, but there's always a chance that another injury can end my character. And I would prefer not to go through that, because it might screw up. Okay, well. Because I'm actually nervous about dying, because I'm not sure how Banner Kings changes the succession process. Like, do I keep all my workshops? Do I keep all my companions? I don't remember. And I don't know if the mod changes that. I'll keep buying the Darshies. Yeah, and keep getting the footmen on horses bonus. No trading goods except for tools again. And you don't have silver ore. It might be because the traders bought them, or it's not being supplied to the city. Maybe, I mean, it has to be supplying to the castle, right? Yep. It's not that cheap. I'm pretty sure we got it for much cheaper at someplace else earlier. They have a lot of sheep. I also don't think our animals are reproducing. 1% per day. 1% chance of our livestock reproducing per day. But if we have 200 ox, right? 1% of 200, is it 1% of 200? Well, like every animal has a 1% chance. Wait, that's the same thing. We should be seeing an increase in our livestock. Maybe the perk doesn't work. Maybe it doesn't work with modded livestock? Can the game really not tell? They don't have a lot of meat. Maybe I can sell... I can make money by buying meat from like a place that produces a lot of meat. I know Sturgia produces whale meat. It's even more expensive here. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, because I have the perk. Oh. I'll take the 50% less troops left behind when escaping from battles, because there will be times when I would prefer to escape, even if I lose troops. Or chorus, what the fuck? It must be one of the bigger bandit parties, because I have elite caravans. I don't know, did I lose them? They almost died, okay. That's fine. Iron ore, but it's pretty expensive, okay. Okay, so we've made our way back up north. We didn't manage to buy cheap silver ore. So silver ore is pretty uncommon. Yeah, there's just a single one, and I bet that came from a caravan. So our jewelry shop would require manual caravanning. Which might be okay, because it's such a high profit margin item.
You got a problem?
Yeah, let me try this tactic again. I gotta practice. Right, so at least it saves the preference, right? Let me get rid of this formation, because I don't use it right now. We bring it out here. We do about 80. We got a couple of units that aren't in the formation mixed in, but that's fine. So I'm gonna lock it just to be safe. These guys should be in a long formation, because I want them to spread out. Okay. Infantry unit, I will give them 3 lines. 3 lines. Yep, 3 lines. Same plan, I'll have the archers back here, hold fire. Horse archers, hold fire. My cavalry units over here, my wife back here, good to go. Also, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to have my shock infantry hold fire. When I tell them to charge, I don't want them to be distracted by throwing their axes. I just want them to get stuck right in. Okay. Let me go into third person mode. Bring the speed up. So I'm just gonna put them here. Get them ready for the collapse. They might not have enough time to move in, once again, because these guys are so weak, they die immediately. Okay, we split them up, actually. Let me see how these guys fight. They're blocking because they throw stones. That's fine. Yeah, they bring out their two-handed. As opposed to these guys who keep their shields out. Except for this guy who's not a shield guy. Okay. We're gonna have to wait until we meet a higher tier war party. I'll get more axemen. Just gonna make our way over here. See if we spot a big one. I don't think we can catch up to any of these guys. Okay. I don't think I've seen a bandit king spawn in from this area, although they should sometime. Those guys are pretty fun to fight, the bandit kings. So our trade is at 219. Yeah, the mod is pretty balanced, I think. Even though it gives me passive trade XP, it's not a lot. Even though I have 5 workshops and 5 caravans, this hasn't moved that significantly. So I will keep the mod as is. I think it also fits with the character's lifetime, because once you get the last perk, you can trade settlements. And I don't want to just immediately be able to trade settlements when my character's like 30. You know? It should be something that you work towards. You gather up the troops, you fight battles, you gain money, and you save money, and then you buy a settlement before you die. I think that makes a lot more sense, gameplay-wise and lore-wise, right? You're not this singular OP party in the game. You're actually just one of many. The nobles, because of the Banner Kings mod, they make so much money. I think the king has over 8 million. I bet he has more. Can I actually check? Rag. Ragenvad. Can I see how much money he has? They have 50,000 income. They have 30,000 expenses. I mean, we actually make like 15,000 income, so it's actually not that bad. But that's because we have a lot of profitable workshops. And the AI gets workshops too, with the Banner Kings mod. So it looks like this ain't working. Meadery is basically subsidizing all 3. So we're going to immediately change this into something else. We know tanneries make about 200 gold, 200, 300. I think wood workshop also makes 200 to 300. Bakery doesn't make a lot. So let's just see if... How come the mining doesn't make any money? Maybe it's because all the other cities in the northern region produce iron. But then why don't they have a lot of capital? They use iron. Hardwood should be available. And status is running. Smithy makes very little money. So why don't I first change the weaponsmithy into... maybe wool? How about a pottery shop? And we will change the smithy, which barely makes money, into... I don't want to make 2 textiles. Olives. I'll turn this back into a butcher shop. And then we'll keep the mining enterprise running. Because having iron should help with smithing as well. So we can see that they're producing, but it's not the cheapest level. Maybe it's because it's not an upgraded workshop. I don't know. I saw that Banner Kings has a workshop upgrade system. I don't know if it got disabled when the vanilla workshop upgrade system got disabled. I'm not sure. Also, I don't know why there's a trash item here. Yeah, so the reason our meadery does really well is because we get really cheap fine honey. So my workshops are probably buying this and turning it into mead, which I don't see on the menu. Maybe it's because they're being sold quickly. First I'm going to sell my miscellaneous armor and weapons. And then I'm going to sell iron ore, which we got for cheap. Then I said I want to give... Oh shit. I'll take the beer. Yeah, I'll offload... Wait, why do I have beer? It should be mead. Is this bugged? Why was it producing... Or was it left over? Okay, let me take the stuff out of the warehouse. We have silver ore. Silversmith. Get input from warehouse. My music stopped because the studio app doesn't really... There we go. Yeah, we wanted this to get the input from the warehouse. Meadery, I'll just have all of this checked because I might put in stuff whenever I can and find cheaper raw inputs. I know I can get some pretty cheap sheep down south. Pottery, I'll let you check. I'm kind of surprised that the mining enterprise is so bad. I think we are being outcompeted by the neighboring iron producing cities. So I'm actually going to change this to... I don't think this is a good idea. This olives come from the south and it's too far away. Linen, maybe. So it's a butcher's, pottery, and silk. Yeah, I think until we can have better control over the workshop's production range, like my character has perks that affects workshop outputs, but there are probably modifiers that can be controlled with the Banner Kings mod and its gameplay mechanics that I don't have access to yet because I don't own the city. So let's just go... I just don't want to lose money. I don't care about making too much money from this. Let's try linen. So we have butchers, pottery, linen, which requires flax. I'll just put them all into get input from warehouse. Good. The meadery. When I say meadery, it sounds like I'm saying meatery, like meat. But this is mead. Meadery, most profitable. Silversmith, not bad. I bet this number is gonna go up because I produce them with cheap silver. And that's good for 50 days and more. My estates. This one makes a lot of money, but my biggest estate is Takor. So why does this make money? Population capacity 228. It doesn't have the biggest acreage, but production is lower in Takor because population capacity is 577. So this has higher population. No. Manpower capacity 58. Production 11%. I don't know why. Maybe this... At the current moment, there's less income, but... As time goes on, at different times of the day, maybe it reports different levels of input. Different levels of income. Because I believe estates with the bigger acreage does make more money.
You got a problem?
Gave up. I'll clear out the big ones because they actually present a threat to the villagers, and I want these villages to be prosperous.
Back off, straight.
Yeah, the 6 or 7 ones don't really pose a threat. The villagers are 40. So anything around 50, even 30 might be a bit of a problem. I don't see mead. Is it like bugged? Looks like they also produce pottery. Might get food. Yeah, no one has meat. What happened to all the meat? And mead. With a D. These towns used to be full of whale meat. Now they're not. So something happened to the in-game economy. They produce cheese. Okay, that's a lot of good cheese. I'll take all your bread. We also need fine... I'll take all of it. Yeah, I want to hold on to 2,000 food. And I don't want it to go below 1,000. Just to be safe. Now... Iron ore, that's... Holy shit, that's cheap as ore. Okay, so I guess this is why my iron workshop wasn't making any money. Because this guy produces all the iron. I'll buy all of it. But then why weren't my my smithy workshops making money? Is there not enough demand for weapons? Is that why? What if I turn on... So, if some of you remember, if you're ever watching this on the VODs, I turned off a party supply mechanic in Banner Kings. The supply mechanic makes it so that all parties, AI and player, have to buy weapons and shields and textiles to maintain their party. That creates a demand for weapons. I am seeing right now that there are a whole bunch of weapons that I didn't see before that's being stockpiled. I didn't want to deal with the supply mechanic, even though I really wanted to play the game with it, because there is a feature in Banner Kings where the quartermaster that you assign to your party can automatically buy 10 days worth of supplies. So weapons, shields, arrows, textiles, and I believe that was an alcohol. But it was very unreliable. What I was worried about was that the AI parties might also run into a similar problem, because the AI parties also have to buy these same supplies. Unless the mod author allowed the AI to use a different method of buying supplies for their war parties, I didn't want the map to be littered with AI parties that weren't at full strength. I know the AI noble clans have enough gold, the bigger ones anyway, so I want them to field bigger armies. However, if that means that the weapon smithies aren't functioning as intended, and also that the towns will start massively accruing weapons, you know what? let's play today and tomorrow with supplies on. We're gonna see how that affects the in-game economy now. We are mostly going around trading anyway, so so the one thing I want to see is, does it change the party sizes for everyone? If the AI doesn't get penalized for supplies, like they are able to get the supplies or they can ignore some of it, all I want them to do is not be disadvantaged by the supply system, just in case that the AI parties cannot automatically buy the correct amount of supplies from the towns that they visit. So that's what I'm gonna do. I want to see. I will buy the supplies. I will buy the supplies manually. I'll also turn that off. So, I'm going to immediately see an effect on my party size. I have 4 excess party size limit. However, okay, let me show this to people. Show this to you for people who haven't seen this in action. We go to party, and we go to Backbayar, who is our quartermaster.
I'm yours.
Position in clan. Quartermaster, give me an overview of our supplies. Now we can see we need, for 10 days, 39 textiles. Holy shit, that's a lot of textiles. 97 alcohol. Animal products, the text is bugged. And 98 wood for its morale upkeep. In terms of equipment, I believe the equipment affects your party size. 4 arrows. 8, 16, I think that this means 8 tier 2, 16 tier 3 weapons. I have no idea. And 1 mounts are needed, which means that we lose mounts now. Which makes parties super expensive. In case of a siege, we need more. Yeah, I know. Make sure to stock up on our supplies. Yep, I must leave now. So, what we need to do is we go back in here. I believe the mounts that the party supply system consumes are just normal mounts. If it consumes a war mount, that is something I hope the mod changes, because war mounts are way too expensive. That makes maintaining a party multiple times more expensive to maintain. So I hope that's not the case. I have no way of checking it because I have so many different horses. So now what we need to do is we need tier 2 and 3 weapons in our inventory. And I need to bring up the cheat sheet because I don't remember which items fulfill which demand. Most of it is intuitive, like alcohol, that's any alcoholic beverage like wine, beer, mead, probably, if I ever find some. Like, how come no one has mead? Actually, let me... Okay, I will... One thing at a time. Supplies... it's in... Okay. It's in the FAQ. Party supply category. I'm going to screenshot this. I thought there was a... Not in settings. Tools. Screenshot. Save. Where did it save to? And then I'm going to bring that up. Let me find the file first. I don't know. I don't like how I haven't set up my browser to default the save file for the picture. Now I have to go look for it. It should be in pictures, right? No. No. It's not in pictures. Ah, there we go. Here, I'll show it to you. Party supply categories: alcohol, wine, beer, and mead. Animal products: meat, fish, butter, and cheese. Tools. Weapons: tier 2 and 3 weapons. So I'm thinking that's what the two numbers were. The first number is the tier 2, second number is the tier 3, which means we need 8 and 6. What was it? 8 and 16? What was it? 8 or 6, right? Shields, we need tier 2 and tier 3. Ammo, arrows, horses, textiles, wool, linen, and flax. And also we need hardwood. Right? So why don't I have this like down here? And I'm going to bring it up whenever I get confused. So we have hardwood. Good. Leather. We don't need that. We got that from my workshop. That was left over. Iron ore. We need to find a way to offload this. We have a bunch of beer. We'll just sell a little bit. We need a variety of food. So what I can show you is how the quartermaster system fails to function. So I told my quartermaster to automatically buy supplies, which means, let me talk to this motherfucker again. Where are you? How many things do we need? Okay, so this is when you're in a town, your demand goes to 0. The mod author changed it so that waiting in town removes your demand. But I did tell him to buy our provisions, which is why the dialogue option says stop buying weapons, provisions. It means currently he should be buying. You're supposed to wait in town, and it's gonna take about a day for the game to catch up. So the supply system works in ticks. Every time your money, like your income tick, the game is supposed to update your supply demand stuff. Let's give it a couple more days because sometimes this is unreliable. I found that the demand increases reliably. Unless we're just like, fucking, okay, let's wait outside. Now we see the demands, right? 1.6 weapons per day, 0.37 per day, mounts, 0.12 per day. That's what I'm most worried about, the mounts. Shields, 8, alcohol, 9.75 daily. So every day, the 0 number next to the daily additions will increase positively. So we're going to see a positive number. Positive numbers are demands. You're supposed to get them to 0. So negative means you have an excess of those demands, which means that you have a bunch of stuff in your inventory that will count towards it. The negative numbers seem to be unreliable. They don't count they don't count your entire inventory. But the only thing that we need to worry about are the positive numbers. We need 7 wood. Okay, well. Now we go in. We wait. We are supposed to buy stuff. So we're going to wait a couple of days. And we're going to check our inventory to see if we actually bought weapons, shields, arrows, textiles. At the very least, we should have bought weapons and arrows, because I know they're available in this market right now. We have the gold, we have the space. Okay, let's check our inventory. Nope, didn't buy it. So I will do this manually. Let me look at the image again. Tier 2 and Tier 3 shields. I will buy 10. Weapons, Tier 2 and Tier 3. Dude, these are... a hoe is pretty cheap. Cheap hoes. Okay. This is even cheaper, right? 900. How much did a hoe cost? Yeah, so these are cheaper. I think it's cheaper with Falchions. Do they both count? Or do I need separate Tier 2 and Tier 3? Let's buy like 30. Okay. We are going to save these. So we're going to lock it so that we don't accidentally sell them. Excuse me, why do we buy so many? Let's go to 20. Go to... yeah, let's go to 50. You can see how much a party wage goes up with supplies. Okay. We need arrows. I think any arrows would do. I'll take 8. I need wool, linen, or flax. I don't have anything. I thought sheeps would give me wool, but they don't. Or I have to wait even longer for it, which seems ineffective. Like, if I have to wait that long to get wool from sheep, not worth it. I would rather fill that slot, inventory space, with horses. Because that would at least give me either inventory space or movement speed. Anyways, let's look at linen, expensive, okay. Wool, linen, flax. Textiles are going to be a bitch to find, okay. I'll take the crew flax and linen, okay. We have wood. 70,000, okay. Okay. Now, we need to go find places where they sell... Okay, wait. Yeah, now we can see the numbers have changed. Negative means we have enough. But the numbers aren't like exact. So we can see that we have -9 wood, but 7.8 daily, which makes you think we can only last 2 days. That is not true. Because I think what the supply system does is take the quality of the item into account. Different quality has different levels of demand satisfaction. So it can meet... So quality fine hardwood would satisfy more demand per unit of the item. Compared to, like, I think it's crude hardwood, which would satisfy less demand. So these are not reliable, or you would have to make your own internal calculations for it. This alcohol, we can last for 10 days, which seems to be true. Do we really consume 300 alcohol in 10 days? Anyways, we need to go and kill bandits now, because bandits give you some loot to satisfy your party's weapon needs, and shield. Shields you can get from bandits pretty easily. Granted that you can catch up to them and kill them. So yeah, we see temporary +1s in textiles. That goes down. So it's not exact. The calculations are done in float numbers, whereas the demand text comes up in integers, which is why you see like numbers fluctuate every now and then, because the UI is trying to figure out which number to display.
Yeah?
Okay. No, I'm going to kill you. This doesn't give me... Okay. Just food. So we are pretty fast. We can reliably catch up to these looters.
Back off straight.
Okay. They just have a bunch of things. Food items. Okay, so we know we can get hardwood from there. I don't want to recruit to the limit now. Once I start facing demands that I cannot meet, this reduces your party size quite dramatically. So we can see it here. Base size, horde leader, mounted scouts, clan tier bonus, quartermaster, party size scaling, but also lacking weapon supplies. So we can also increase our party size then if we stock up on supplies. Is that affected by weapons and weapons only? Or something else? It's unclear.
Mess with us.
Which might be the biggest downside of Banner Kings. A lot of the mechanics are actually unclear. Like, I have the wiki pulled up. I have the Discord for the mod open. You still have to search around for good information on what the base mechanics actually do. Now, the one thing I'm going to keep my eye on are the party sizes for bandits, nobles, and everyone on the map. Because if the AI cannot reliably buy supplies whenever they're visiting a town or village, that means the supply system doesn't work properly, and keeping it on works against having large battles. So these we cannot consume because they're tier 0. I'm assuming the mod author made it so that you need to consume tier 2 and 3 because tier 0s are way too common, precisely for this reason. But I wish they would have made it so that, because I know they do it for other consumable items, the quality of the item satisfies different amounts of demand. So I wish they would still let you consume tier 0 weapons, just at much higher rate of consumption to satisfy the same amount of demand. I don't know how difficult that would be to code. That was actually 40. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how difficult that would be to code, but I would imagine it's not too complicated to pull up a list of weapons based on weapon tiers and assign a demand satisfaction value, which is what the mod appears to be doing with consumable items. Okay, no, we need more textiles. We can immediately see we went down 2. So, textiles. And I want to make sure we have animal products, which is meat, butter, meat, fish, butter, and cheese count as animal products. Okay, well. Textiles. Let's go into Vtube and load up on textiles. So, supplies really turns your party management gameplay into something... It gets you more engaged in the logistics part. I actually love the idea. It's just a lot of the UI systems don't work well with it, right? It's a bit frustrating to search for the right things. It's a bit unclear how the numerical values fit in, like how much demand does do they not have textiles? Wool, linen, flax. Okay, wool. They don't have textiles. Fuck. Let's wait. At least when we're in the city, we don't have to deal with increasing demand. Although we still consume food. So I hope the caravans start bringing in textiles. The thing is, this applies to every party on the map. So if I don't see enough textiles, it means no one has enough. Which is really bad, because every party is going to have reduction in party size limits, no matter how much gold they have. Okay, so the workshops are making more money now. I make linen. Let's say... yeah, keep 25%. I also want this to keep 25%. Okay, silversmith making a lot of money now because we provided this cheap silver. 700 per day is actually pretty good. Butcher workshop, they might not... do they have enough inputs? Pottery, not good. We need this many textile items. I know I'm wasting money by changing it too quickly, but... flax, linen... velvet doesn't count. And we don't need a garment because we need wool. I might just make it into a smithy so that we can have... Sibir can have a decent supply. No. We'll see. Why don't I just keep it where it is? And then see... yeah, okay, the values are changing quite significantly depending on when we stop the game. We can slaughter our sheep, which doesn't seem to be producing wool anyway. This also makes mass selling loot kind of a pain, because now I have to check manually which items are tier 2 or 3, which are the weapons I want to keep. Okay, so I'm going to take a break. Gonna get some lunch. I'll keep the stream running. I think I'll be back in like 10-15 minutes. So I'm gonna put it here. Alright, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Had some very quick lunch. Got myself a new cup of coffee. And we gotta solve this supply issue. Why do I only hear the guitar from my right ear? Okay, sounds good. We were looking for motherfucking textiles. There has to be a way to buy wool or flax. I know there are towns that produce flax like this one. Let's go to Mazdan. Okay. Because we are good with everything else except for textiles. Maybe I'll spend some time observing the parties. Okay, who the fuck is fighting? Vlandia and one of the empires. Is that Northern Empire or Southern Empire? Northern Empire, okay. Thank you, I will buy all of that. All of that too. We have enough weapons, we have enough shields, we have enough horses, I believe. We just need... We just need more food. Yeah, we can't afford to take any penalties to our party size limit. Because if we start losing units, we will be losing top tier units. As long as we lose the infantry first. I actually don't know how the desertion system works. I hope it's not RNG. Hopefully there's some sort of like a modifier that makes the higher tier units desert less likely than lower tier units. Also, your cavalry units less likely to desert, because motherfuckers, I spent like several tens of thousands of gold on each of these motherfuckers. They better not run away, you know? Ungrateful fucks. If they ever do run away, they'll be ungrateful fucks. I don't care about the infantry, they can run away all they want. So why we... I thought we had wood. Why? Where did the wood go? Did we sell it? Did we really just like consume all of that? How much? Let's get 300 wood. We will take the honey. But yeah, that's 11. So you can see the party expenses go up dramatically. And you also spend more time in the inventory screen because the auto buy system, let me just say, it can be a lot better, you know? The fact that you can only have, like, first of all, it should work better. That means it should reliably buy the supplies that it says it's going to buy. It's supposed to buy. Second of all, I wish there was a way that the modder would let the user change the amount of days that the party, the amount of days, how much supplies you would need for 10 days. If we can change that number from 10 to whatever number we want, so let's say I want my quartermaster to buy supplies for 20 days. I think that should be an option, because I looked at the code on GitHub and it's just one variable. And it's just a variable with a I think it's an integer number. It's hard coded as 10 days. If we can get an option in the menu somewhere where we can adjust it, that would be amazing. But first of all, it has to work properly, which it doesn't. So it's fine if you turn it off, but I just wanted to try with it on, just to see how it affects the in-game economy, because I was definitely seeing a dramatic increase in the weapons stockpiles in the cities, which I didn't see before. Because in the early games, I did use supply systems. Okay, we're gonna do this manually. We are going to separate our troops. These should be the shock troopers. Who holds fire. This will be our main infantry. Now to think about it, I should put them in a smaller unit. I had my wife hang back, as always. Maybe I know some of my Druziniks need to upgrade into champions. Maybe I'll let the Druziniks mop up this particular group. Why don't I have archers hold fire? Put them back here. Yeah, I will just let the Druziniks get the kills. I forget if these were just looters. No, they do have shields. So, in that case, we're gonna have the mounted archers move to the side, because they're going to shoot into the enemy sides where they won't be able to block with their shields. If I have them set up here, they're gonna be shooting into the shield. There are a bunch of trees in the way, but yep, still works. Look at them, they're not even blocking. They just block. I actually want my infantry to back up because they don't really do skirmishing. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is have my main line charge in. I'll get my units to charge in. They won't even have time to, I think, properly get engaged. Because my main line is still way stronger, right? Infantry, you guys are gonna... Oh. Yeah, they ran away. So I'm gonna have my Druziniks charge in. Your cynics don't shoot, just charge them with your lances. Here they come. Super scary. They got heavy lances. And they have enough numbers. Not that it matters right now because they're running away and they're unarmored. No. So I'll take all of it. I might stop doing that, taking all of it, because I don't exactly make a lot of money from selling armor, like clothing armor. Like that's pretty much useless at this point. Sorting them out in the inventory screen is not that bad because I know how to lock items, but let's see, now I have to check. This one is useful because we can consume it because it's level 2. Useful. Useful. Not useful. Useless, all of them. Now we sell. I wanted to buy food, didn't I? Is there any place I could buy wool? Provend, Balticand. I can buy it at Sargot and Ortisia. I will have to memorize that. I believe Sargot is... I thought it was down here. Ortisia is here, Sargot is here. Okay, so they have wool. Probably because they have a lot of sheep. It said Ortengard also has... because they have sheep. Okay, so I'm gonna have to think about how I move around the map now. This also might make caravanning even more profitable. Because all the AR parties on the map have to use supplies now. And if the system is working fine, they are actually buying stuff from settlements instead of running around with 50% reduced party sizes. Which is one thing I also wanted to check. So I know that... wait, hold on. Let me just buy some food. Oh god. Stupid ass UI system. Okay. I'll take all the meat. We can actually get away with, we don't need diverse foods. It's only for morale. We get a movement speed bonus if we are over 75. So it's not the end of the world if we don't get food variety. If we want to streamline our buying and selling process, we get some variety from looting the enemy after a battle. So we can always get grain and bread, which are grain, bread. We need animal products. So we can get grain or bread, and then cheese or butter, whichever is available, and then beer. That would help resolve our food issue without slowing down the game too much, right? So that gives us enough food. We have butter and cheese, so that's fine. What do you guys have? Nothing. We have linen, but I would rather buy flax or wool, which is cheaper than linen because linen is a manufactured good. So they have a price premium. What I wanted to do was go to Takor. And the reason we're going to spend a couple of days observing the AI is to take a look at their party size counts. So they look decent enough, right? 200, 300. Ragavan, I know he was at around 600. Okay, let's see. What? I wanted to talk to the king. Who the fuck are you?
My friend.
Oh, shit.
Heart.
Okay, I can do this, actually. Yeah, I'll just do the quests for him. The king's party was around 600, so I don't think if there is a penalty, he hasn't faced it yet. So let's go do this quest because he is the king, and I think having good relations with the king would be important. I don't know enough about the in-game political mechanics to take advantage of that yet, but I'll just keep on building relations with him. We just bought stuff. However, we can get more mounts because we have the money. If we buy 10 more, that's 78,000. I do accrue horses very slowly every time I enter a forest, which is nice. There's only a 5% chance of it happening, but... Okay, let's go ahead and kill those guys. They are on the way to our objective. And we don't have to spend too much time chasing them down because they are slow as fuck. 10 cavalry, okay.
On my command!
So we're gonna do something similar here. Let's have 70 of them, 70 shock troopers here. We are going to put them in shield wall. Even 10 cavalry can fuck up my archers. What I can do is set up my archers overlooking here, set up my infantry down there. That way the enemy cavalry don't have enough momentum to crash into my archers, even if they like flank around and stuff, which they won't do. Alright. My wife, she can stay here. I will stay down there. Horse archers, I think I'll have them here and let them skirmish once they engage my infantry. So I'm gonna have the... I'm gonna have them in line formation. I will have my shock troopers in the back this time. I don't need to be this, you know, I don't need to have such a complicated formation. We outnumber them, we have better troops. But it's every battle is practice.
Forward! Move! Forward! Archers!
We can always learn something every battle. Oh shit.
Move!
If I can... Alright, that's good enough. And I will have them in the back. Yeah, my cavalry can wait. They are going to be passive. But we have them within range. Good. I don't think a shield wall will be necessary. So they're charging in. I'm going to let them skirmish.
Cavalry, kill them all!
My Druzeniks should be able to deal with the cavalry.
Infantry,
Going to have my shock troopers up here.
forward!
It looks like
Forward!
the enemy infantry was targeting my cavalry. Okay, good. My horse archers are at the back.
Horsemen, attack!
They are chasing our horsemen.
Infantry, charge! Infantry, give them hell!
Okay. They kind of got distracted with my cavalry. Okay. We are just skirmishing. I think that's everyone. Okay, I gotta learn more about when the enemy draws aggro. I'll take all of those. So I would rather not... Fuck. Fuck it, I'll just take all. I'll deal with it. I know there's the auto trader mod. It doesn't work with modded items very well. Which, like, I looked into it last night. I wanted to install the auto trader mod. But yeah. Banner Kings introduces a lot of modded items into the in-game economy. You can see the map struggling because there's a lot more calculations being done. Oh, I forgot. I gotta get my companion married. If we have 16 weapons, that's like 10 days. Unless it's not 1-to-1. So one melee weapon may not mean it can satisfy one demand. It might be more. I wish the game would calculate it for you and show it to you. It does it for alcohol. Sort of. We have more than enough to satisfy for 10 days, which is what it seems like it's telling us. It's not. We have way more. Okay. Says we need more textiles because we... I want to keep my relations with them. They might be an important source of recruitment. Because I can recruit reliably around Sibir and Balgard. But I haven't built up relations over here with Revel and Varcheg. Let me go and try to buy some textiles. I hope they have some in stock. Nope. We have wool. Is it bugged? We should at least consume the 2 wool. We have linen. Let me try something. We're gonna save the game, and we're gonna load the save. Oh, you know what we're gonna do? Let me show you something really cool. Options, mod options, save cleaner. Compatibility mode, yeah, remove. We're gonna try this too. Oh, I didn't actually press... So this creates a backup save, and I explained this yesterday. This mod is a pretty awesome mod that reduces your save file bloat, because the vanilla game doesn't do a good job of like trimming down unnecessary objects. 540 objects removed from the save file. Okay. The first time I ran this, like the day before yesterday, it had 55,000 objects removed. You can actually see what this did. Text objects, 272 heroes. Yeah, especially because my campaign options, I have all heroes can die. Heroes die all the time in my campaign, but their object in the save file doesn't get deleted. It stays with the save file. So I think I'll do this every night after I'm done playing for the day. This way I can keep my game running as smoothly as possible. I think it is an incredible mod. It doesn't introduce gameplay changes. It doesn't introduce any sleek UI elements that help the game. It is a functional mod that just makes the game function better. Anyways. Let us go. Let us go finish the quest. I think we had it marked because we were looking at wool. Yeah, so we are gonna need textiles, and we're going to see possibly issues with our party size limit. Okay, we're up to 220. You got hit hard. Yep. I think you get the most amount of relations increase with the last option. But fuck it, you know. Yeah, this is why we want better relations. You can start recruiting more units. I won't recruit more above 390. Because I am afraid that once we run out of supplies, for whatever reason, we are... So... Oh, you make a lot of honey. Okay. I'll take all of it, actually. Take all your bread, too. What a nice little town. Maybe fur towns produce honey. Because I'm pretty sure I also saw this town produce honey. Does that mean this one has does this one have honey too? Yeah, you do. Okay, so fur towns produce honey, which is a weird correlation. Like, those two things have nothing to do with each other. But okay. You produce a little bit of silver, but... okay. Botanians. I think they were sieging pretty... They've been besieging this for quite a while. They only have 300 defenders. I think war with Botania might be next for Sturgia. Which means this might become mine if we play our cards right. We are not that powerful within the kingdom yet. However, oh my god, what the fuck happened here? Guys had negative influence. These might be clans that became clans after being knighted. So knights can start their own clans with Banner Kings. I think that's what I've read. Now we can propose to give them someone else, but it's not gonna work. Corvier is the Grand Marshal. Okay. Kind of surprised he doesn't have a wife. Or does he? I think he does. I just don't get to see her because I never met her. So the traditionalists, which I believe I'm a part of. The most amount of influence. Okay, good. Oligarchs. Vildor. Toga roving. You own what? Okay. Commoners, yeah, they don't have any power in our group. We are tribal. Succession is... Inheritance as seniority. Okay. I get flashbacks to Crusader Kings. So this is directly from Crusader Kings. Like these are like almost the same naming conventions as the political system in Crusader Kings, except for this one. I think this has to do with Casus Belli. Okay, these are vanilla policies. So says we are paying the Batanians tribute. They do have a lot of troops. No trade pact. No one has a trade pact. Okay. Truce with, okay. Kind of surprised that Kuzites and the Sturgeons have formed a truce. What were we doing? Okay. We are done with that quest. We need to find textiles. Let's go and get some flax. Okay, now you see why I don't particularly like how this system works. The numbers are very unreliable. I have no idea why it's 6 or 7 when I have textile materials. Or did they all disappear now? Okay, they all disappeared. I saw the number go down to like 3 for a moment. It must have been when the items were being consumed. Means we need a lot more textiles. Okay, now it's back to negative. Okay. We just need a lot more textiles. They seem to have an okay party limit size. But the best comparison will be when I see the king. Because I know the king has 600. So he's supposed to have 600. So he continues to have 600, okay. One good way to check what he has in his inventory, I don't get to see his entire inventory, is... Actually, let me... Actually, I don't get to see all of it. They have 16 million gold. Maybe Balgard has better... So, yeah, that number just went down, right? Nothing happened. He didn't fight a battle. He is taking attrition from supplies. But let's see if the AI recovers, because I just want to say, I know that in the economy right now, no one has fucking textiles. Let's buy the linen. I think linen satisfies more demand than flax. Okay, we can't use that. We can use that. Sell the armor. Armor is the one where none of them are useful for supplies. Okay. Okay, we sell all those. We want to get some more food, so our army upkeep is skyrocketing because of all the shit that we need to carry and buy. We do consume a lot of alcohol. I'll buy all of that. I'll buy all the meat too. I don't know why there's not enough meat around. Buy the butter. Okay, now I'm seeing some fish. I haven't seen fish in a while. So we have plenty of space to carry stuff. Which means I will buy as much food as I can. Why do I have so much space? It used to be 30,000. I bought 10 more horses, but they gave me movement speed. And they don't give... war mounts don't give as much inventory space as the normal working mounts, like this one. Do you gain... no. We lost oxes, didn't we? We have fewer ox than before. I don't know. I'll take the increased inventory space. I'm not complaining. I'm just a bit confused. So yeah, okay. Why don't I do this? I'm gonna stay in this castle. I'm gonna wait here. We do lose food, but what we're doing is I want to check the party sizes that come in and out. Especially the noble parties. If I start seeing dramatic decreases in party sizes, I'm going to turn off supplies. All we have to do is keep an eye out on food. Staying within a town, it's actually useful now because you don't use up your non-food supplies. Okay. I can see King Radavand, Raganvad. The fuck? What is his name? Rag. King Rag. His party is still at 600. These guys look about right. Looks about right. Fafen 297. I'll wait for the king to come by again because this is their patrol route. They come to Jakor Castle to resupply and then leave. Okay. And I make money by staying here, so... Ragavan is still at 600. It goes down to 98. That's the supply system kicking in. And then when he leaves, he might get 600 back. No, it decreased even more. Okay, let's wait a couple of days more. Okay, my wife is pregnant again. Good. Just produce as many children as possible. It's not because I like children, it's because I need them to be cannon fodder in my wars. You know, that's why you have family, so that you can send them out to war and then they give you reputation points. Which sounds really silly and dumb, but that's not too far from reality, I think, of how medieval societies actually worked. Okay. I think I'm satisfied that at least the King's Party, right? We know it should be around 600. It does suffer from supplies, but it looks like it's buying up enough to maintain itself, which is what I like to see. I just don't want to fight enemy nobles that are like half size while I'm at full size. This makes me wonder if the AI parties have a different way of buying supplies than the player does, because the player's quartermaster system doesn't really work properly. Sometimes it does buy things, but not reliably. Okay, so Fafin's at 290. I think that's a little bit of a decrease. Let's look at the king again. I think that's the king over here. 296. Okay. They're gonna come in here and... We're at 94. Let's wait a few days more. I just want to keep checking how the AI parties manage the supply system. So that's 393. As long as I see big parties from big clans, I'm fine. A clan just got destroyed. Baffin 285. He keeps going down. He keeps going down. I think he just took out troops. Now back up. Okay. Okay. I'm good. So they are managing the supply system. And I think that's what's happening. We see the numbers go up and down a little bit. Which I guess it means the system is kind of working. I don't know how much supplies the AIs take. Like, I don't know if they calculate how many days worth of supplies they would need to take. They are just patrolling this area, but they're facing attrition. Not a lot, but enough to see a one or two changes to the party limit. Okay. We're just gonna keep playing with it. I have linen. I have shields, I have weapons. I might need more arrows, although I'm not sure. My animals do not reproduce. Unless my horses are reproducing. I wish the game would kind of let me know. It's not like the logs are going to show me. Actually, let me not look at the combat logs. So, let me buy some equipment. And then we are going to... Okay, the silversmith is running fine. We still have enough silver. Pottery shop, butcher shop, linen weavery is doing okay. But I think we definitely make the most amount of money from these two. So... we're going to sell... We don't have anything to sell. What can we buy? Wool. Silver. We'll take one more quality linen. I think we had fine linen. Yeah, we'll take a quality linen. Okay. I'm seeing... Okay, well, maybe they always had good animal products. I didn't see fish for a very long time. Must have been like a little shock to the system. A little like a fish shock to the in-game markets. Okay, so the thing I need the most is textiles. Plenty of wood, so this number is a lie. It's not a lie, just like it's not showing you properly how much stuff you have in your inventory. You just have to kind of like eyeball it. So we use 7 demand per day for wood, or 8. 10 for alcohol. So I know that I need to keep a lot of alcohol in my inventory at all times. I can get wood reliably from my own base. Let me just check again. So this guy should have honey. Because he makes fur and all the other fur towns had honey. Yep, exactly. This is going into my meadery. Crude fur. Okay. We are seeing some increases in our party limit. But we're not going to recruit more. That's going to act as a buffer for whenever I lose my supplies. We are going to see what we can buy. We have some wool. We have some linen, which I make. I made that through my workshop. I'm not going to buy the honey because my meadery uses this, I believe. We will... No quality bread. Now I'm seeing a lot less bakery goods. I don't see any pies. I don't see any... Oh shit, we have so much iron ore. Let's get the skill point. Yeah, that gives me the skill point. Let's see. I think I wanted to buy some more arrows. That's not worth it. I'll just get more arrows from bandits. I think I'll take all the wool and all the linen. Because textiles are sort of difficult to come by. And we'll see how long that lasts me. I think I wanted... If I didn't have any... We have iron ore. We should go get some more silver. And I think it pays for itself. The work... Silver... Silver gives me 300 gold per day. I think the stock lasted me like 50 to 55 days. Because I had 55 silver in the warehouse, which I supplied manually. We use 0.9 per day. So let's say an even 55 days. 300 times 55. 180. Okay, it stopped. Okay. But the AI caravans will help with that. Weavery. We're waiting for raw materials, okay. Raw materials, okay. Yeah, they should have enough livestock. Meadery is running smoothly. Okay, let me see. I wanted to check. So mead is a thing. It's just super rare. Because I haven't seen mead in most of the towns I visited. So I'm not going to take linen. And I'm not going to take the mead. What I'm going to do is go back in here and have them sell everything. Because I think the in-game economy doesn't have enough of those two. And I don't want my workshops to waste time putting stuff into the warehouses. I will take what's already made. Or maybe I should have just the weavery to make linen, because I can use textiles. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back down around here, I think, and get some more silver. And get some, and knock out some bandits along the way. Yeah, I should only keep my eye out for when the number goes up. Negative, I don't know. I can't get a sense of how long that will last me because it doesn't tell me. You see, it says weapons 1 and then -3. It's not the best UI for the system. But hey, it's a cool system. It's a cool system. It's a cool idea. I just think it might need a bit more tuning. The mod author who created Banner Kings still updates the mod. I think the latest update was 3 months ago. So hopefully the mod author doesn't get burned out. I know a lot of Bannerlord modders got burned out by this game because the way the devs updated the game constantly broke so many mods so many times, and the modders had to update their own mods for every single almost every single version. Some mods are like version independent, which means that the mods don't need to be changed in order to function, but a lot of mods are broken. And a lot of mods on Nexus mods don't function well with the latest versions of the game, which is a shame because there are a lot of cool mods. One good way for me to find out if the AI parties carry enough supplies is by defeating them in battle and capturing their loot. I believe I get to capture all of their actual loot. What the fuck? I have never seen this, I think. Wow. Okay. So yeah, we consumed the lower quality linen, I think. I think we had one quality linen, and it's been consumed. I'll sell the salt. I don't know why I have salt. We've consumed a lot of mead. Oh man, our army. Okay. We need a lot of alcohol to support our party. It might be because the supply system increases alcohol consumption. Oh my god, they don't have any alcohol either. I'm wondering if alcohol consumption gets consumed twice. Alcohol gets consumed by the vanilla system because it's part of your food. Maybe the supply system also consumes alcohol a second time to satisfy the demands. Because I don't think we were drinking this much alcohol before. That's fine. It means more things that everyone has to spend their gold on. And it means the in-game economy is more dynamic. Right? So I'll buy 1,000. I'll buy 1,000. These are pretty cheap beer. Do I have... Meat is so hard to come by. I'll take all your cheese and all your butter. Yeah, I'll just take a bunch of food now. I feel like they have more food now after I turned on rotting food and supplies. I'm also just so confused why I have more inventory capacity. Most of it's coming from my pack animals. But this gives me speed. This doesn't give me carrying capacity. How many fucking horses do I have? 2, 3, 4, 8, 14, 18, 150, 100... I have a lot of horses, okay. I also need to readjust my brain so that I can sort of calculate how much supplies I need. So like fine hardwood, I have 170. How long will this last me? It is fine hardwood. I don't need iron ore. 6 linen. Yeah, fine linen. They don't take as much to satisfy demand. They last, which means they last a long time, which means it's worth it to produce linen. Fine linen. Which I think our workshop does. Our weapons are good, shields are good because we always get more shields by killing bandits. We don't seem to use as much arrows, which is good. Less of a logistical burden. Yeah, we're going to be spending a bit more time in trading screens from now on because we got more things to think about and plan ahead. We are in the winter time, so since we have enough storage space, we are going to load up on food. These are animal products, so that's good. I think I said we have 1,000 beer. Okay, so that's 80,000 gold on food. We have tremendous amounts of food. And now we are going to resolve some issues for these towns. And by that, I mean killing bandits. Now more than ever, I need caravans to function properly. Oh. I feel like they got a lot busier too. Like they're moving around more. And it's probably because they need supplies. They need to go and find shit. Okay, why are we so slow? I'm gonna get some XP for myself.
Hear me! Cavalry!
Okay, my
Footmen,
wife...
Everyone!
Oh my goodness.
Archers! Soldiers!
Yeah, just charge.
Attack!
The reason why I want big parties is because I have the battle size limit remover. I can have up to 1900 entities in one battle at the same time. Horses count double, but come on, let me get some kills.
We shall not for a craven!
Bag roving. Okay. Okay. Nice to meet you. Oh, we leveled up by Drewsneck. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Also, I'm a bit disappointed that the livestock system doesn't seem to be working. My sheep are supposed to produce wool. My chickens are supposed to produce eggs. And I'm sure it's not something that I have to turn on in the settings. Yeah, it's not something that you can just turn on and off. It should be on by default. Maybe it doesn't work for mobile parties. Maybe it works for settlements. I don't know. I haven't seen any benefits from that. Like, I've always thought it was because my army was eating the eggs as soon as they were produced. However, I had a bunch of sheep around with me before I turned on supplies, and I didn't see any increases in wool. Unless I have to slaughter the sheep. The fuck? What did I say? Oh, we changed kings. The fuck? What happened to Ragavand? We have decent relations. Egalitarian, ew. Did Ragavand die? Oh shit, he died. Okay, the king died of old age. Well, rip king. We now have a new king. They're not even the most powerful group. These guys are powerful. I need to understand the political system better. I wonder if civil wars are possible. Who the fuck were these guys? These guys? Gunda Roving? No. It was... No, not these guys. Oh god, these fucking names. Okay, so these guys are the most powerful ones. They have Varsheg and Balgard, not surprising. They have a couple of knights. Prince Samir. Title level dukedom, so he's the duke. Unlimited domain limit describes how many unlimited titles you may own. Unlimited titles are titles such as dukedoms and kingdoms. Titles are not directly associated with a settlement. Dukedoms have the lowest weight, while empires have the biggest, being over the limit progressively reduces relations with their vassals. 2 full peerage, 1 workshop, 3 vassals, huh? I think though, so it says like domain, current domains, Balgard, Marabrot. Also, if I'm pronouncing that incorrectly, just let me know. Balgard, Marabrot, Varsheg, Rodobas, and Kargreb. I don't think those are the actual cities that he owns. He owns the villages attached to them. Because I doubt he's actually that rich. Can't really see. Oh shit, I have pretty severe I have severe hurting penalty. When did that happen? Yeah, let's go to the castle. I mean, I'll sell the sheep. I must have misread the tooltip. Oh, we still have herding. Okay. We get hides. I'll get rid of the ox. We still have herding. Okay, let's bring it out to 50 or 45. Is it because we... Okay. I'll just sell all the fucking... We still have herding penalty. Why don't we sell some of this? We don't need that many. Yeah, we don't need the inventory space. All we need is speed. Okay, so now we have the speed bonuses without the herding penalty. Okay. Let me sell the meat because actually it's quite profitable. I don't know when that happened or why it happened, but okay. We need textiles. Okay, so that just okay. My linen ran out. So we need a lot more linen or textiles. We're gonna have to buy every textile items we can find. That's not going to be enough. We actually need to go around looking for it. Okay. I know fur villages produce honey. Cows, they just produce the animal products. Okay. Hopefully these guys have textiles. Because we need some. Also, I slaughtered the sheep. Did we get wool? Some. Am I blind? We didn't see this here. Why does it say we need textiles when we have them? What? We have wood. We have beer. Am I crazy? I thought I saw... I didn't see this before. When we were walking down here. Also, if we had them, why did our textile demand go up? Okay. It's sort of staying in place. Okay, went -7. What the fuck? Whatever. Whatever. We have it. It's sort of working. We'll just say that the quartermaster didn't count properly. Yeah, we'll just have to use our actual brains because this menu is unreliable. Don't think we can catch up. We have no herding penalty. We have decent footmen on horses bonus. And we have decent cavalry bonus too. But these guys are just faster. They're way faster, okay. I can catch some of their, like, if they have a 30 stack, I can catch up to it. But I don't see a 30 stack. I also wonder how bandits maintain their parties. I think they run on different food requirements. So yeah, it says 8 textiles, but if we look down... You know what I'm thinking? Maybe the game takes items out of your inventory and it has to process the consumption and then it puts it back in. Am I really out, or is this just processing? Okay, the demand's going up. So now we must be really out. This is so confusing. We buy 8. That let's see how much of that consumes, how much of it gets consumed in 1 tick. So midday when the expenses are calculated. Because I think that's what the mod said it does. It calculates the consumption and demand when the game calculates the expenses for the day. We're just gonna wait and see. Okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah, see, now we lost 1 troop. But there's no textiles. I don't know who we lost. Oh, it better not have been a Drzinic. Okay. What was it? Wool, linen, flax. We are going to wait here. Because we need to wait until this town gets more textile products. I saw it. The villagers just sold wool. I saw that shit. Okay, they really don't produce a lot of textiles. I'm sorry, what? Excuse me? Why did I have to lose a troop? Why did this disappear for like a couple of days? Eh? Okay. Troubleshooting. We are going to reset the demands. We should have... Oh my god. Lost another troop. Okay, we are now back Demands have been set to 0. We have linen. I'm going to turn this back on. If this keeps happening, I'm going to turn off supplies once and for all. Okay, now we should see... Yep. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave. Wait outside. Okay. Wool. Consumed. Linen. It's there. It's there. Why did that disappear? I lost 3 troops. I have no idea who it is. $82? Oh, it must be... We must be counting... Bakbar? Don't know. That happens again, where it just doesn't properly count the items in my inventory. Okay, another child. Good. I'm going to turn it off, because I lose troops even though I did nothing wrong. Where am I? It says I need to consume weapons. How much do you want to bet that my disappeared weapons are going to come back? Where did all of my swords go? I had like 30 Falchions. Now I'm getting a penalty. Where are my Falchions? Falchion or Falchion? Falchion. No way I consumed all of them. No way. That's just not possible. I had 30 swords. Or am I misremembering something? I have 10 swords. I bought them. Okay, we are now at -4. We consumed 7. But why? We don't understand. It's definitely not 1-to-1. So 1 sword does not mean 1 demand. It's actually multiple. We just consumed 7 swords. I will pay 40,000 for 50 swords. Holy shit, that makes the party super expensive. I better not lose linen again. This is... I am fighting the mod at this point and not the game. We don't... Yeah, we have plenty of hardwood. Our linen hasn't disappeared. Yeah, I don't need all these fucking... We are running low on... Get this guy.
Back off, stranger.
If I lose more troops because of this system, I'm going to be mad. Because my troops took a long time to build up. Okay, if we consumed that many swords in just several days, I feel like we need like 200 swords just to be safe for like a month or something. That is such an that is so expensive. Silk. Produce... Okay, well... I'm slightly worried about how campaigning during wars would pan out. If I'm having this much trouble maintaining an army of a single party of like 400, right? 400. How would I maintain an army? Do I have enough beer? I need a beer. Food variety is low. I consumed all my grain. Okay. Do they have fine grain? No. They have quality grain. Buy all the honey. Honey lasts a long time. Okay, they have date fruits, which means we should get some. We are just spending money. That's all we're doing. Yeah, we're good with beer. Good with beer. There's weapons +1. But it just needed to update. Yeah, we got both. We got 3. Should be fine. Yeah. Got more Falcons. Got another one. Bunch of food. Uber roving. Oh, actually. Yeah. They can get married. And she gets added to my clan. Yep. I'm just looking around for bandits. Thus we need textiles again. How much do you want to bet my linen disappeared? It disappeared. How much you want to bet that it's gonna come back magically? Yeah, you want to see? Is it back yet? It's not back yet. But I also don't see any textiles. Okay, let's double check. There are no textiles in my inventory. I'm gonna wait one day outside. No textiles. We're gonna wait one more day. Now it's up to 5. My textiles aren't coming back. Okay, so we consumed. Let's assume the game consumed. Let's just assume that the game has consumed the linen. And of course, they don't have any linen or wool. Flax. So we wait because we don't want to take the party size deduction penalty because it hurts. We're gonna wait until some villagers or caravans come in and supply the town. Our textile demand is like... Quality linen. Will the... Is there something wrong with the quartermaster buying system? What if I disable the quartermaster buying system and just do it manually? Will that fix some of the issues? So you saw that. It should buy the linen. No one else came in. Didn't buy the linen. It's still here. There's 5 of them. Gonna talk to my... Stop buying. So we're good with linen. Oh, we got a trotter. Yeah, these horses we probably picked up in the forest. It is a tier 5 weapon. Interesting. I think I have to spend more time. Okay, one. I'm gonna wait here. And I'm going to stock up on textiles. Now that I think about it, we never really needed tools, right? But maybe tools are needed for siege, when you're sieging a settlement. Besieging a settlement. Wool, linen, flax. But yeah, I'll just keep on buying. I wish the silk counted as a textile. I'm going to keep spending money on buying all of these things. We have plenty of grain. Plenty of beer. And we're not going to be spending anything else while we wait. So I guess in order to play with the supply system safely, you need time to stock up on war party supplies. Which I guess makes sense. It's a bit painful because I disabled better time mod, which allows you to speed up the game time. If I had that installed, I would speed it up to like times 16 time scale and make this process much faster. Right now, we waited several days in game, and yeah, we still have to wait for the caravans to come by. And this is a bit too slow. Limestone, grain, bread, eggs, grain, food. Okay, who the fuck gained a level? Oh, you're the trader, okay. So, solved an issue, sold iron. Okay, I just saw... So, a velvet is not textile. Okay. The villagers around here are producing flax and wool. I think there is a workshop in this city that produces linen, but it can't make any because I'm buying all the flax. Okay, let me bankrupt this guy's workshop. Aaron, okay. You get leadership, running, throwing, engineering, two-handed, roguery. I will say you take charge. Care for your horses. You shoot at targets. Trekking around hills, smithing, one-handed, tactics. I will put you in tactics. Okay. We are going to keep waiting. Yeah, let's see what the caravan sold. Okay. Linen, 1,000. Wool, and no flax yet. It's summertime, so we don't have to worry too much about food consumption. I guess it's somewhat realistic when a war party has to spend a couple of weeks just restocking up on everything. We should be doing this in our hometown, which makes me think I should leave. I should have enough textiles to last me a trip back to Sibir. I really want to reinstall better timescale, but that crashes my game occasionally. So we should be good to travel. We are going to resolve this. That guy's slow as fuck because he just ate something, probably. There's an egg champion? Okay. No? Why were you so slow? Jesus. Okay, these guys are slow. Okay, it should be good XP and loot for me. Nothing crazy. We have enough supplies for a short campaign of clearing up bandits. So let's re-target this guy. We'll also get that guy afterwards. We got both. Okay, so now we have 65 units. Infantry, ranged. Okay. Okay, so I think the case of the issue of missing items, right? When the linens went missing for a second and then it came back, that might have been resolved now that I reset the demands. I'm not entirely sure. If that happens again, I will disable it. Like, that is a hard disable condition for me. Because losing high tier troops because the supply system went wrong feels really shitty. Mostly because I did nothing wrong. It wasn't a mistake I made, it's just like the game not working. I bet they're gonna be passive. I'm kind of... You know what? I'm going to split this up. And protect my archers here. Mounted, you guys stay there. They are not going to attack. I think they are not going to attack. So here's what we're gonna do. We're going to reform. One and infantry units, you are not going to skirmish. Cavalry, you are going to come here. You're going to stay there. We want to stay in the open field. I'm gonna wait for my guys to get into position. Did they get stuck? No, okay, we're good. Alright, so I did not select anyone other than infantry. Okay. I guess they automatically do this. Right. Bowman, you are going to try and skirmish. Cavalry, you stay there. Mounted archers, I don't want you guys to engage yet. They are running away into the forest like a bunch of cowards. But we're going to move with the infantry. So we're just gonna speed it up a little bit. And going to move our infantry line over here. Archers should be over there. Horse archers here. Cavalry there. I will actually bring my wife over here. She made us a lot of children. She has fulfilled her role. Let's just say that. No, in all honesty, she has pretty decent stats. And she's fully decked out in armor. So she should be fine dealing with 1 or 2 enemy units. That's not what I chose. We want the infantry to soak up missile fire. while we get our horse archers and our archers to shoot into the enemy's infantry, which will trigger them to charge, which will let us win without taking any casualties. Hopefully, no casualties. I'm going to reposition my cavalry to the right side. We are now within range for my horse archers, and my archers should be ready to fire as well. The enemy AI should be prioritizing my infantry line. Yep, we got... We're just gonna trade missiles, which will be advantageous to us. We have better archers. Gonna fast forward. Here they come. They're charging in. We are going to get our horses up front. We are going to let our infantry units move up. I'm actually going to put our shock infantry straight into their archer line. We are also going to give our Trisniks skirmish command. I don't want them charging in. Now we're gonna join the fray. Actually, we're also going to give our cavalry
Kill them all!
charge command. Want to provide some cover for our shock infantry. I'm just gonna run into them and disrupt their shooting. Okay, our shock infantry is moving in. Our main line just demolished their infantry, and we are done. We don't have to do all of this because this battle was easy to begin with. Once again, we are practicing because if I'm not used to commanding units like this, in a big battle where something like this would actually matter, I would get overwhelmed. Yep, it's fine. So, I will let them go. Maybe I'll get this guy and move up this way. Auto resolve. Yeah, we're getting arrows. Cool. I think the weapon consumption, the weapon supplies, depends on your troop composition. If you have more cavalry, you need mounts. Your demand for mounts go up. If you have more infantry, you need more weapons and shields. I believe if you have more archers, you need more ammunition. I think that's what the mod author intended or intends to do with the system. Which is, once again, I love the idea, right? As much as I complain about some of the stuff not working, I think this is the kind of system that the vanilla game should have. But you can obviously feel that the game was not designed in such a manner because that would mean like optimizing the UI, changing the way the items are displayed and whatnot. We have enough food. I don't think we took anyone as prisoner. Nope. Just to make sure we don't have troop limit. Yep. Yeah, we are going to stay in Sibir. We can use that time more productively. By smithing. Now, I thought about this. I tried it before when I had party supplies on in the early... I think on the first 2 days I had it on. My intent was I will be able to smith weapons that my party would use. However...
Yeah?
I lost my wood. Okay, we used up 70 wood? Really? Something doesn't feel right. Did we really use up all that wood? Sure, I'll buy all the wood. Buy the linen. I don't want to buy the flax, if they have flax, because that goes into my workshop. $23 linen. Okay. Before I take this, let me look at the profits for my workshop. So, not that great. Doesn't have enough flax. It's really nice that I can have flax, linen. It sucks that it's not operating efficiently because of the lack of inputs. And this is even with all the AI parties hiring their own caravans, so there are a lot more caravans running around the map. But it's... I think flax is so rare, either in this region. I don't know why there isn't enough flax. What if I change the workshop? Pottery is fine, butcher is fine. Okay, these two are totally fine. I didn't give them any inputs and they're still running profitably. Linen, how about we try... Where was it? Wool. But it produces garments. And I would rather buy wool for myself. I can't use garments. Maybe I will leave it on. I'll leave it on at... I'll leave the weavery alone, okay? I'll just deal with reduced profits. I make more profits from caravans anyway. Okay. Let me organize my inventory a little bit. I will keep the level 2s. I will not keep the bows. I believe bows don't count. I will keep the ammunitions. They don't weigh much. Instead, I will get rid of my smithing equipment. Sell all of this. That's good. I am tempted to just get rid of all of this, all of my livestock, because they're not producing for me. I'm pretty sure I looted this off a looter. I wish there was a way for me to see if they actually produce things, as they should be. I feel like carrying around 58 chicken means I should get some eggs every day. Let me look this up. I'm looking at the Discord for the mod, which stops my music for some reason. Okay, so I read the Discord for Banner Kings. Sheep are supposed to produce wool passively. Chickens supposed to produce eggs passively. I'm not getting any. What I'm gonna do is sell all my shit. Except for my oxes. Oh, whoops. The fuck? You see this? My inventory limit changed. Hello? What the fuck is this? Why am I suddenly over limit? Also, you can't slaughter chickens. Apparently. So I'm gonna sell the chickens. I'm gonna sell the sheep. I'm gonna keep the ox. The reason I'm doing this... Actually, I'm gonna sell the oxes too. Reason I'm gonna do this is I'm gonna wait for some time. And let the game kind of figure itself out. I'm going to buy new sheep and chickens. I'm gonna wait a couple of days because the game works based on the daily ticks. And then I'm gonna buy new sheep and new oxes. I don't know, it said oxes produce speed bonus. However, I don't see a change in my footman on horses penalty. Maybe it changes my base. I am so confused. Yeah, so it looks like something did break. I'm going to save the game. I'm not going to do this because I don't see any glitched parties. I'm gonna fully close the game. Fully open it again. We'll see if some of the issues with the Banner Kings mod fixes itself. I swear, a couple of days ago, I did see the sheep produce wool, but like it was a very small amount. Maybe like a recent update changed the way the inventory system works. Because, yeah, I'm just gonna quit the game now. Wait, let me be safe. I'm gonna load the new save, clean the save. And then I'm going to exit the game. So yeah, I mean, when you play modded games like Bannerlord, or Cyberpunk, struggling with the mods is like half the journey. Maybe even 90% of the journey. I'm going to enable better time. I noticed that better time does work. It's just that it makes some it does lead to crashes sometime. I can avoid it as long as I don't go... Okay. I've seen people in the Banner Kings Discord who said they also use better time. The only issues that they report are stuttering. So because the game has to process a lot more information per tick, the game might stutter. Aside from that, no one said they faced issues with crashing. So I had sold, once again, I don't know why. Cows produce milk. Or was it butter? No, cows produce cheese. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get the sheep. I'm going to get strong chickens. I'm gonna get 10. I'm also going to get some mules because my fucking inventory space disappeared. So I'm going to get... I might sell some items, like... Yeah, I don't need that much butter. Definitely don't need this much meat. Yeah, I guess it was... There's something went wrong with the inventory capacity. And it miscalculated my max capacity. So this should be fine. I'm going to put it at 40. I'm going to keep it at even numbers. So I have 20 sheep, I have 40. And I have no wool. Now, if I wait in this castle, I should be getting eggs, but most importantly, I should be seeing wool generated passively from my sheep. We're gonna wait. We're gonna go fast forward. And we're going to see if we have some wool in our inventory after, let's say, a week, right? So we've been waiting for about 3 days. This is also a nice way to get all our profits shown up in our inventory, because I have the realistic caravan income setting. Oh my goodness. What is this? The king says no. We will abstain because we don't want to piss off the king. Why would the king say no? Anyways, we will continue waiting. Yeah, you can see the game struggling to process all the information. But we are just passively waiting for our sheep to produce something. I got a horse, so okay. That must be the perk. Oh, we also got barter penalty for items. We will get negative 30 barter penalty. Negative 50 barter penalty. 30% bonus build speed for marketplace. Okay. We got a horse. 1 round C added to your party. Now, we are not in a forest. We have the perks. Where is it? Beast Whisperer. 5% chance to find a mount when traveling through steppes and plains. It's not this one. I think what this is. It's not tactics. Was it riding? 1% daily chance of animals in your party reproducing. I think that is triggering. Instead of our livestock, I think so it looks like it extends to all the animals, including horses, which is not bad because a round sea. Round sea, it's just a normal mount. Nothing to scoff at. But that's a free horse, and free horses are almost always nice. As we can see, we do not have wool. I have no idea if this is working as intended or we need to wait even longer. So we're gonna wait a bit longer. We also don't have any eggs. We got one more horse. Okay, we're just accruing horses. And see. Still don't see any wool. Let me see if other people encountered this problem. Music keeps stopping because I'm focused on a different window. That's stupid. No eggs. Okay, eggs. Maybe this was patched in the recent. Fuck me. Let me look at the change log. Okay, so poultry is supposed to lay eggs. Cows produce cheese, so let's also buy cows. I don't feel too bad about spending time here because... Okay, how about we buy some 50 cow? Okay, we get a huge penalty to our speed. That's because we did it the wrong way, okay. No herding penalty. Okay, so we can leave whenever we want. We're gonna wait and see if we produce cheese. We might not see it because we might end up eating our party might end up eating the cheese faster than it can accumulate. We're just gonna wait about a week again. It's fine, it's the winter time. I don't need to move. While we are here, we're going to keep stocking up on textiles. The linen. Wool. Yeah. We're burning through food, but that's because it's winter time. So we've been spending about a week in game. We still get horses, which is cool. No herding penalty, good. All of our stuff is in here. No wool. No cheese. Although I can't tell if it's because we are eating a lot of food very quickly. Okay, so there's fine grain. $700 fine grain, and we are over encumbered. However, we are staying inside the fucking settlement, so we'll keep buying the linen. We know we're making that actually. Our workshop is making it. Let's get the wool. We're gonna continue waiting for some time. I just saw something. We didn't buy cheese, did we? Let me look. Let me look at the VOD. I have the memory of a goldfish, so I forgot if I bought this cheese or if it was produced by my cows. Okay. I bought grain. I bought bread. I bought butter. Okay, I bought the cheese. Fuck. Okay, this is confusing me. I'm gonna sell the cheese. And I don't need the sheep. They do not produce wool, I think. No, sheep are supposed to. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, sheeps don't produce wool. I will get rid of sheep. But the cows are supposed to produce cheese. The poultry are supposed to produce eggs. We shall wait even longer. Oh, our kid grew up. Okay. Same plan. Yeah, cunning. I just want to know if the system works. Meat, butter, honey, beer, grain. Really doesn't look like my items are doing what it should do. We bought these. We bought these. No eggs. No cheese. So there's no point to carrying them unless I want to carry them for meat, but I would rather have horses. And instead of cows, I would have an ox. So instead of cows, I'll get the ox. And what about the chickens? We have plenty of food, maybe a bit too much. What we'll do is get some of this out of here. And we are going to get more textiles. Because textiles seem rather hard to come by. Alright. Enough waiting around, we're gonna... What are we doing? We are still at level 4 for our clan. We have decent bit of influence. Our trading skills still have a ways to go. However, we can buy things. We don't have a lot of carrying capacity. We... Noble mounts. We have... Okay, final check. We have these things. So what are we doing? What I'm gonna do is travel. I'm gonna make a silver ore run. So I'm gonna move over here. And while I'm moving around, I'm going to kill some bandits. The game is now struggling a lot. Looks like everyone's like staying in to gather supplies. Okay, my game can't even run at 4 times. So I'm only going to use extra fast forward when I'm in a settlement. My game is struggling to process everything going on in the map. I'm also going to disable the preview on OBS. We should be good with every supply. Yeah, so with the supply system, this changes how I approach campaigns, right? So if I want to go for a trade run, I gotta stay in, gather materials, and then leave. I can't just come in, buy stuff, and then leave. I have to wait a couple of days so that I can accumulate the supplies I need from the traders and the villagers that resupply the town. Okay, that should be fine. I'm going to... We have this. I'm going to keep leaving a small buffer so that when my supplies go down sometimes, I don't immediately start losing troops. That is a bandit king. That is a bandit king about to spawn or have spawned. So I'm going to stay here. And I'm going to wait. Iron ore, none. And I have to buy everything here. Because this is the winter time and it is... We're losing 70 per turn. They don't have enough food to support me, so I'm going to... Looks like they're waiting out in the hideouts, because I think they don't have enough materials. 282 marauders, 241 raiders, 394 step bandits. Marauders. Orbow, spear, tier 3 units. That is death. Okay. I'm not going to deal with that. I'm going to wait until they leave. I think they're staying inside because they can't support themselves in the field. So I'm going to... I might stay in Makeb. And... Okay, it's so slow. Gonna do... So we just gotta make sure that we are well supplied. We don't have to worry about weapons, ammunition. We got some food. We have 21 linen. We need more wood, it looks like. Our oxes would be giving us movement speed, although I'm not sure. Let me check. We have 0.44 footmen on horses bonus speed. 0.44 footmen on horses bonus speed. Does this change anything? 1.79. 1.79. What's the point? I think my items are bugged. My modded items are bugged. I don't see any benefit to any of this. I'm going to do something that's not recommended. And that is, I'm going to exit the game. I already have the mod files on my computer. And the way Bannerlord works is that all the mods are kept in a separate folder. So if you go into Steam Apps Common, Mountain Blade, Modules, Banner Kings is in one single file. It is generally not recommended to do something like this. However, seeing as I'm already facing problems with my mod, I'm going to delete the module file and then recreate the file with the from the downloaded game. Put in all the assets, and then what I'm gonna do is unblock DLLs just to be safe. Steam apps, common, blade, unblock DLLs. Unblocked. Good. Okay. Now we launch the game. So I think for most modders, they would say if you face a problem and you don't think it's like a mod issue, maybe something went wrong with the installation, you just restart fresh, right? You reinstall the game, you delete all the settings, you install the mods according to its load order, the dependencies, make sure that the game runs fine. Yeah, my load order is... Why don't I put Better Kings at the very bottom so that it overwrites anything that might screw it up. Okay. Hello? The fuck? Maybe there's some sort of mod ordering rule here. Yeah, so most modders might not recommend this. However, I'll just do it. Most modern. My lips feel very dry today. Like my lips have been crackling all day. Crackling. No, not crackling. My lips have been getting, I had cracked lips all day. Mod options, Banner Kings. Let's make sure... Like, I didn't really change anything. Except for rotting food. Everything else should be the same. At 100, yep. So, this might break the game even more than before, but it's fine. If that happens, as long as the save file isn't corrupted. Right, the only thing that even if the modded livestock items don't do what they're supposed to do, I can live with it, right? Yeah. We had sold the oxes. So let's wait. The reason we were waiting is to catch the Bandit King. Although this one might be too tough for me. Like, I need a level. Might get... What do I want? Governor plus 10% tax income, okay. Yeah, I'll get one in Steward. I don't think they're going to leave until winter is over. It's entirely possible they don't want to leave because they don't have supplies. Because I haven't seen this before. The Bandit Kings that I encountered before went out and started raiding nearby towns. Let's go. No. Are they ever going to leave? Yeah, I can't deal with that. Marauders are pretty good. Are we going to lose a caravan? No. That's not the sheep. I want some chickens. Maybe cows. Actually, they don't have good livestock here. We have... linen and wool. So these actually weigh... They're not weightless, which is surprising. They shouldn't be like 10 weight per unit of linen. It's like the same thing as a unit of beer. Come on. That's a little messed up. Rain, okay. Take the thick beer. Yeah, those things aren't going to last us a long time. So I don't think we'll be fighting that. It's a bit too risky. Why don't I travel to the west in search of smaller but decently sized bandit parties. So we do need to get more renown. This is not even worth my time.
We're just a...
I wonder if bandit parties have to deal with supplies too. Yeah, those things are what I want. Low risk. Low risk bandit parties. But ones that still give me, I don't know, like... three, 4 renown. Let's bring this up to 60. Just gonna let the infantry take care of this one. Doesn't really...
Horse archers! Forward!
If you guys can get some shots in, fine. I don't particularly mind it. I'm going to watch the battle with my wife. I should let her fight. Maybe she can lead the shock cavalry. Because look at that, she has a heavy lance. And she wields a two-handed axe weapon too. I think they are going to charge, yep. They're not going to make it, are they?
Cavalry, attack!
Oh shit, that guy got wrecked. Yeah, the Druzinic got some experience points. Today has been a slow day because we spent too much time trying to figure out how to make the mod work. We will continue playing with supplies because it doesn't seem to be dramatically reducing the party sizes of AI units, which is the one thing I was worried about. Slave sister. You're ranged hybrid, okay. No. Alright, we were also looking for silver. Which was... that's not iron. There was a silver production village here. We're gonna keep making our way down south. So I don't know how the AI parties are buying the supplies. Either the AI party's ability to buy supplies is different from the player's... What the fuck is going on here? Quartermaster system, which doesn't work. Or it's the same, but somehow it works for the AI parties and not for the player party. In either case, actually there's a good way to check it. Ragavan disappeared. Let's check Fafen. Two parties. Fielding 2,000. What is this number? We'll figure it out once we go back to Sibir. We can check out the noble parties that patrol around that area.
Under my command!
Okay. This is a bit claustrophobic. I'll put the shock infantry there. Cavalry is not going to be doing much. Mounted archers will be providing fire support. The archers over here. Wife stays behind.
Infantry, move!
I'll have them move up a little bit,
Footmen, move!
just so that the enemy infantry doesn't target my shock infantry. They're not gonna make it. Oh my goodness.
Rider! Soldier! Charge!
Well, they got machine gun fired. Come on. Got another function. Looks like the Southern Empire is at war. Okay. No, because Sturgia might go to war with Batania. I want my clan to marry the other clans in Sturgia. Okay. Yep. Actually, a pretty cheap salt. I'll take it. Caravan, okay. We have grain, we have bread, but lacking in everything else. I don't see any. Yeah, let's test this out. See if we get eggs. So there might be a lot of bandit problems here. Let's go to Phykeon. We're gonna resolve some bandit issues. Because I keep seeing my caravans getting attacked. Okay. I don't think he got captured. Nope. If that's what we want to see. We somehow need a lot of wood. Okay. Let's forego that guy for now. I swear, if the wood just disappeared from my inventory, I'm going to be mad. I should have checked. I have 12 wood here. Kind of expensive. I just don't have a lot of food. I need so much fucking wood. Maybe there's a hidden cost to something. Like it's not just the... Am I crazy? 49 wood now? Seems way too fast. Like, okay, let's go back to the city so that we don't... What a strange... How did we get up to 47 wood in that short amount of time? Our wood is gone. So maybe the problem was crude hardwood. Let's get fine hardwood. That should decrease our wood demand. Oh god, it looks like... Yeah, it just looks like we need a lot of wood. We gotta wait. We gotta wait for the city to get resupplied with wood. I could make my way back up. Where the fuck was it? Cheese, bread, yeah. I don't need that, actually. Why do we have a hog? not seeing eggs. You know? Tier 4, no. Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 2, Tier 0, Tier 1. Okay. We can't move out until we restock up on wood. Changing the supply setting might have fucked up the economy in the short term. These guys are just not making money now. Yeah, the in-game economy needs to run in order for things to stabilize. So it might be a good idea to fast forward. Okay, buying hardwood. We're gonna wait here for some time and fast forward. We should have been more careful with how the demand system calculates everything. But we gotta wait for the city to produce wood and also the caravans to come in. I'm not seeing a lot of caravans moving in. I see one. I see two. Yeah, we gotta wait for the caravans to come in here. Okay, nice. They brought in some crude, hardwood, and that's it. I'm going to keep accumulating pine wool. Flax. We have enough food. We are losing food variety, but our priority is in textiles and wood. Unless we run out of beer. They have beer. We'll continue to wait. So people bought a bunch of things, so we're gonna check in. Yep, they're selling hardwood. We are going to keep on buying hardwood. Yeah, so this is a very different game all of a sudden. Moving on. Ooh. And my game crashed. Hey. It's because of better time, I'm sure. So we disable that. Yeah, no, I don't care. It auto-saved, right? Why was this 30 minutes ago? Did the game crash trying to autosave? Don't you dare tell me That it didn't save. Motherfucker. Didn't save. Ugh. This is fine. This is totally fine. This is totally fine. I am fine. Okay, so we only had 22 wood. That was the problem. Gonna get rid of these. So, same plan though. I'm not sure why we don't need any tools, but we're going to stock up on food, wood, textiles, get beer. All we are going to do is I want to get this, okay. Let me increase the autosave interval. To once every 15 minutes. Yeah. 30 minutes is a bit too painful to lose. So I'll take the salt. I wonder if this guy is ever going to leave the hideout. Raid, and we're gonna continue buying the wood. Hopefully the market realizes that I'm just sitting here buying shit and brings in some more textiles and wood. But it's gonna take some time. The caravans have to reach. This is a pretty popular destination, looks like. Oh yeah. Got a bunch of good wood. Okay. We're just stocking up on these essentials. Might actually take 5 of them. Yeah. Take the fine beer, take the quality beer, I'll take the whale meat, I'll take the cheese, I'll take the fine meat, I'll take the cheese, and the honey, and the grapes, butter, honey, take the fine bread. I'm not worried about money. We make plenty with our caravans and workshops. Speaking of, linen is still 0. Yep, these guys. So the economy has to wait. I think turning on... Oh, there they are. Okay, they are raiding that. I honestly can't fight it. The patrol is running away. What I can do is engage these. They're separated right now, and they don't have...
You got a problem?
Okay, I took care of this guy. Don't chase me. Yeah, that's way too many troops. So it's good to see that the supply mechanic didn't prevent the enemy parties from being too small, because that is the biggest bandit party I've seen so far. And it's the most expensive one too, because they're all cavalry units, tier 4 cavalry units. So I am going to keep staying in the city. Only step spear, nope. Only the bow. Stay in here and continue to get the woods. Flax, linen. Yeah, I am hoping that it splits off again. So... Are they getting fucking reinforcements? It looks like it's something... Oh, you're gonna die, dude. Oh my god, they sent in an actual fucking army. We are going to join in on this fight. I think they are trying to... I think they made this army to deal with this. Which is pretty cool to see. However, they're going to run this way. Okay, they just... They're going to... Okay, if I engage, it's... The army is too far away. I gotta get inside the city. I'm going to wait and see what happens. This is a risky situation here. They are not properly chasing down the bandit party. I keep my eye on the food. I'm gonna chase them. Maybe buy the final round of wood. Linen, wool. So also going to buy all of this just to stock up on food. Fill the rest up with bread, okay? We're going to slowly follow this because I don't want to get caught. They can win, it's just that they're too... Okay, the main force got split up. They're now afraid of me. And I can't catch them. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and kill this guy now. Or I'm gonna help out. Gonna help out. Son of a bitch. This is fucking chaotic. Okay, maybe I'll help out over here. Nope, can't do that. How about this? Yeah, I'll help out. I'll send the troops because it's a... Yeah, I kind of missed my opportunity. I am slow, they're coming back. If I engage, they might join. No, they won't. If I engage now, they might join. Disorganized. Penalty, okay. Yep, we got him. 300 horse archers. I believe we can fully deploy. What I mean by that is, if you have too many troops on your side trying to spawn in the same battle, your forces get split up. I don't think that has happened here, which means I get the full allied army spawned in. No? That's a bit weird. Is it because everyone's a cavalry unit? So I think it's because there are too many cavalry units. Effectively, the number of units for a cavalry is double an infantry, because each horse is counted as an entity. So I don't get a lot of units for myself.
Move! Horse archers! Mountain archers!
So I'm just gonna let the allied units fight this battle because I don't get a lot of troops. I think they got priority because, oh my goodness, I want my wife to leave.
Riders!
Is there a toggle for... I don't think there is a command for them to leave. Or if there is, I don't know where to find it.
Cavalry! Look that way! Cavalry!
Transfer return. Is it return? No. Retreat.
Cavalry!
I think she's retreating. Alright, she left. Good. Okay, well, they're getting wrecked.
No quarter for the craven! Get them right! Victory! We've shown them!
I think we were way too passive with this bandit group. I thought they would be stronger.
Back off,
Nice, champion. Yeah, that was a bit disappointing. I could have made a name for myself right there. However, I could have also died. I'll keep the tier 2 weapons. We'll continue to accumulate hardwood, flax, wool, linen. Let's go ahead and look for some bandits. Oh shit, that's another bandit party. Need to get a bit closer. Hillman, Brigand, Highwayman. Cavalry. There is a friendly army nearby. They might start running away. If they collapse on me, that's a problem. No. Re-engage. So they have a bunch of infantry. $230.
On my command!
Okay, get hyped. This is going to be the biggest battle we fought yet. 600 units. They might stay defensive. We can deal with the cavalry. I'm going to split up my shock troops. Do I have enough to split up my shock troops? They look like all shock troops.
Infantry! Move!
They look like they don't have enough shock troops. So I might make this into one. Put 30 in there. I'm gonna put 60 over here. Going to delete this. Two ranks should be enough. Where do I put my horse archers? So, depending on how the enemy's positioned, if they remain defensive, we will have to skirmish with our horse archers. They have... I would rather meet them in the middle. I don't think my infantry line will be wide enough to meet their entire line. We'll see. I have to see. They are being defensive. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have my cav archers.
Hold arrow! Hold arrow!
Everyone hold arrows. My archers get closer to my infantry. I'm gonna wait for them to reach their defense position. They usually stay on the highest location they can find and then stay there, which is fine. We have missile. Actually, I'm gonna speed this up. AI is gonna derp around because they can't decide how to engage. So it looks like they're gonna stay over there. Yeah, okay, so they're gonna stay over there. So we're gonna start moving out. We want to maintain a tight formation. Wait, yeah. Have our cavalries over here. I'm gonna keep an eye out so they don't suddenly just charge in. Okay. I am sort of happy with the setup. Okay. I want to learn how to do this properly. So they have 65, 130 cavalry. I have better cavalry. However, I don't want them to charge into my archers. So I'm gonna move my infantry up a little bit. I'm going to have the infantry here screen for a little bit. I'm also going to have the cavalry off to the side. We are a little bit away, a ways. My Druzinics a range of... Okay, that's not what I want to do. I'm gonna let them open fire at will. I'm going to stay with the Druzinics and see if they can goad the enemy into attacking. We might end up shooting the cavalry, so let's bring that up. They're shooting at the cavalry, okay. It's okay, they have no missiles. Problem is, we do have limited amount of arrows. Okay, now we're shooting properly. This might cause the enemy cavalry to charge. Man, I really wish there was a way for the ranged units to prioritize fire. Because I would want them to shoot at them, the enemy infantry, rather than the enemy cavalry. These guys are coming down.
Soldiers! Mounted archers! Forward!
We're going to back up.
Horse archers! Forward!
We're gonna come back in. Yeah, we almost goaded them in. They're not getting any kills, which is a bit concerning. Because I'm pretty sure they used a lot of ammo already. They're not getting any kills because they're prioritizing fire to the cavalry.
Horsemen! Mounted archers! Move! Forward! Move! Move!
How about we move them even closer? Getting kills. We just need them to take the bait.
Rider! Horse archers! Forward!
Go. Yeah, the enemy is scared.
Move!
They are very scared.
Horsemen! Horse arch! Move!
They're skirmishing. Shit.
Mounted archers! Stay close!
Can catch these guys up. Just run these guys over. So I'm gonna have to lead them. I also think we ran out of ammo. Okay, so different plan.
Horse archers! Forward! Mounted forward! Infantry! Move! Infantry! Forward!
We just need to find a better way to
Fire!
how to goad the enemy into attacking. I know you're supposed to use ranged units, and that's why you actually want to bring ranged units, even if you have good cavalry, because they do stuff like this. I don't want to push up without my infantry.
Forward!
This is not the best place to move up.
Cavalry, move!
I'm actually going to use the commander mode because I can't properly see. Yeah. Now I can't see what the enemy units are. Okay. Go. Now it works. Okay.
Mounted archer! Forward!
I will keep screening for my unit, for my
Move! Forward!
archers with my Drizniks and my cavalry. I think we can keep moving up here. They are running scared. Which is somewhat annoying.
Infantry! Forward! Move! Horse archers! Move! Cavalry! Move!
Our archers should be in range. Yep, they're shooting. Now the enemy has to engage. They are shooting at the enemy infantry. Yeah, they are. So the cavalry went back to the infantry, and they are hiding. So it looks like they got stuck over there. So I'm safe on the right flank. I'm gonna move my cavalry up a little bit. My Druidnic champions, I don't know if I should have them pair up with the enemy cavalry or save them until I can wrap around to their infantry. So right now, I think as long as we get some more kills into their infantry, they're gonna charge. They have nowhere else to run. They should be charging soon. If they want to stay there, then they can just get shot. Here they come. Here they come. Okay, so the Lancer's coming in. We are going to preemptively engage our Druidniks. I hope they can win, comfortably win. Nope. That is not a good matchup. We are going to send the infantry out here. We are also going to have them charge in. We are also going to have them engage here. And we're going to join the fray. We lost more Druidniks than I would have liked, to be honest. I thought they could handle it, but they can't. So these guys, these shieldmen are pretty tough.
Footman!
What the footman needs to do is...
Kill them all!
Yeah, I'll have the... I think the cavalry is fucked. So we won, but at what cost? So, maybe I shouldn't pair up the Drizniks against enemy cavalry, because they are quite vulnerable.
Look at them run!
We lost one champion, one veteran. They only got wounded, so it's not too bad. We just lost one. But that's a 20,000 gold loss. Overall, not too bad. Our infantry did a lot better. The fuck? If you're the robber, don't do any... Yeah, I guess you have to let them go. I guess so. Okay. I will take... These guys are like the Varyag veterans. I believe they don't have any... Yeah, they're just lancers. I'll take two. I'll take two. I'll take one more Imperial... Oh, they got a bunch of XP though. Okay. That's not too bad. Yeah, I'll leave them behind. Glinter Pony. Nice. Bunch of food and hardwood. So they do carry around... Yeah, they carry on hardwood. They carry around flax. Do they even carry... Yeah, so I guess they are supplying properly. Oh boy, we don't have space. So let's get rid of the grain. We don't need that much. And loot everything. And get rid of the grain. That might not be worth it. I think the grain is worth more. We'll see. We'll go back in, resupply and restock. Morale is at 100. We got a bunch of influence. Our supply situation is looking pretty good. We are gonna have to... Okay, I have way too many falchions, so I'm gonna sell all the rest of the weapons. We throw that away. We keep that. Arrows don't weigh as much. We'll keep the flax. We'll keep the wood. I'll sell the salt. Linen. Silver ore we'll keep to put into our workshop. Iron ore, we don't need that. Silk, we don't need that. Wool, we need it for our textiles. All the armor pieces, we will trade away. Some cows and some sheep. Do we have herding penalty? No, we do not. So we sell everything else. We get 50,000, which is a decent haul. We take the linen. Not sure why that wasn't locked. Holy chickens. And then let's see what trading goods they have. Yeah, I'm now paranoid about how much wood and textiles we need to maintain our army. Also, I'll just buy them if we are under capacity. We have date fruits, cheese, quality beer. How much beer do we have? Take 500 beer. We seem to be drinking a lot of beer. We have plenty of bread. We can maybe get some more quality grain. Yeah, we'll take that. Okay, I gotta pee. Gonna be right back. Yeah, what the fuck were we doing? Okay, so we don't have a lot of space. We only lost one guy. How much renown do we get? Not a lot. How's our situation looking? Our children are still growing up. We are still learning how to play around with the supply settings. I should give up. Our guys can upgrade more. We have 44 eggs. We're gonna throw it away. We're gonna see if we make eggs. Still wanna see if it works.
We're just
We are done with that. Everything except eggs.
we're just our
Just cleaning up the countryside.
you best bag off.
So again, everything but the eggs. I have no idea if we are actually producing. I should stay in and wait until I see some changes in my inventory. Although the best way to check for it would be all these motherfuckers have eggs, but I don't. So we're just picking out the small fries now. Two eggs. Just want to make sure I don't have eggs in my inventory. Because once I do this, it's hard to see. I don't think we will ever get a settlement before my character dies, but hey, you never know. Go back into trading. I think it's because we are reproducing horses, or we are either reproducing the horses or we are picking them up from the forest. Either one is fine. We have plenty of wood. We have textiles. We're gonna sell stuff we don't need. Why are we throwing this away? Why are we throwing this away? Keep everything else. Oh, looks like mead reached this market. Thousand. Okay. We're gonna leave and move over to the north again. Actually, why am I here? Wasn't I trying to get silver? Yeah, I was trying to get silver. Maybe let's travel across the western side. So this place got looted. Let's check this market. Okay, we need to get that guy. We don't have any eggs, so I don't think the chicken thing is working. Apparently other people using Banner Kings has a problem with chickens in that they get too many eggs. So apparently people are joking about creating an army that basically lives off on eggs. But in my case, I don't see any. Take the wool. You got any... Nope. So I think the two main types of supplies I will keep my eye on are the wood and textiles. Textiles seem to be, oh my goodness. Textiles seem to be the most difficult to find. Okay, there's 80 troops. Infantry, ranged. So they only have 4 cavalry.
On my orders!
I'll just keep it simple. Archers in the back. Loose formation. I will have my cavalry over here. And the mounted horse archers will essentially act as backup archers. My wife can stay back. Okay, so we're just gonna get stuck right in. .400 meters away. We're shooting at the cavalry. That's not what I want to do.
Mounted archers! Attack!
I want you guys to skirmish. I want to see how this works out. this might prove to be costly. Infantries are still moving in.
Infantry!
Actually, now that I have the cavalry's... Yep. Because these guys shouldn't be rushing in. Except for those two who are trying to be morons. They are skirmishing properly. I don't know who those guys are. Are they my companions?
Horse archers! Forward! Move!
I'm gonna call them back. Going to actually put them over here.
Forward!
Going to order my
Footmen!
infantry to charge at that. I will have my horses charge at that. I will have my infantry charge. I will have my horse archers charge at that. Everyone has an order. We're good to go. Okay. That's not an issue. It's just these archers who might get some cheap shots. Yeah, I'll let my Varyak veterans, if I have to charge, Varyaks charge first. And then the Druzinics will charge in with their lances when they run out of ammo. Which should keep them at a relatively safe distance. No losses, good thing. These bandits are getting pretty big. Ranged. Okay.
On my command!
One group.
Archers! Loose!
Here's in loose formation. 5. And then 6. I'll have them at the back. Actually, everyone can join in. My wife can fight too.
Everyone! Charge!
It's stuck in. I'm gonna follow my wife. Just gonna give her a little push. There we go. Yeah, she's no joke too. She has the shoulder strapped shield, which looks cool as fuck. I might actually get one for myself too. Although I may not be able to make use of it because I need 2 hands to wield my glaive. No, you don't. Get some more champions. 69 champions, very nice. Auto resolve. We are getting some good XP. Let's help this guy. Auto resolve. Easy peasy. We keep getting XP and I only care about the loot. Saw that. We just got eggs. Because of the loot, not because of the mod. I swear, I used to actually get eggs, or maybe I never got it. Maybe it has always been bugged out from the beginning, and I just confused eggs from loot and eggs from my inventory, the chickens. Well, I guess it makes sense, right? It might break the game if you have way too many chickens. You can basically supply your own food with chickens. You don't get the party morale bonus from food variety, but if you can save money by exclusively relying on chickens in your party, that might actually break the game. Because you don't actually have to spend money on buying food. So I'm okay with not getting food from livestock. I'll only use livestock if the speed bonus actually matters, which I don't think it does. So there's no reason for me to get livestock unless it's to carry more meat. Oh my goodness, you're about to die. Actually, that is not cheap. Okay. This place is a problem for traders, looks like. I can catch up to this 9 party guy. Nope. Oh boy. We gotta help him out. It's gonna get attacked. I should have let him get attacked and then help out. He surrendered. Doing this, we get renown, which is still pretty important because we need to grind up our clan renown. I believe that's the part that persists after your main character dies. Besides, we spend way too much time waiting around gathering supplies that we were missing out on XP. So, and this would probably help with the in-game economy just a little bit, you know? Making sure that the caravans are safe to move about. Is actually pretty important because we need the caravans to move goods around now. They're not just there to passively farm income. They're actually critical in making sure that there are goods traveling around the map. we are cleaning shop here. I don't see anything that's wrong with our inventory. Let me just check. So here's our textiles. Where's our wood? I think there is a hidden consumption here. Do we use more wood when we are out of wood? But I feel like we weren't using that much wood when we were waiting, when we were just walking about. Maybe we need more wood, because of battles. Like, it's somehow, there's like a hidden cost where every time you fight, I guess troops have to replenish their wood. It's either that or the game is bugging out. And it's just disappearing the wood from my inventory. So we'll see. I'll sell those. Yeah, maybe battling people consumes wood. Because I think we definitely had enough wood. Gotta see. And wait. This is -5 wood. -6 wood. ¿Por qué? We do not have wood. Why is it -6? Okay, I don't feel safe. Why do we get -6 wood? That's fucking weird. Oh, it's back up. We definitely don't have wood. Oh, it's because we bought wood, and then now we're spending wood. Okay. I think we should have about 500 wood. Speak of the devil. Okay. Maybe we can get some more pack animals. Because we don't have the herding penalty. Yeah, it should adjust now. Yeah, okay. So we have about 400 wood. And it says -17, and it's 7 daily. So our army needs a lot of wood. We should get more pack animals, because it looks like we need to haul more stuff around. I don't want to sacrifice food storage, because I think 2,000 is... I feel more comfortable with 2,000 food. And with the amount of swords that I have to carry around, swords, shields, I think textiles actually weigh more than I anticipated. Each unit weighing about 10, which doesn't seem that much, which doesn't seem like much, but I think it all adds up. So let's go here. Don't get a lot of maybe we have too many shields. It doesn't look like we consume a lot of shields, so I'm gonna sell that. I'm also gonna sell the chickens. Did we get this? We're getting a bunch of ponies. Very nice. Ponies are always nice. And holy moly, that's a lot of chickens. Imagine a city selling 59,000 chicken in the market. I would like a better glaive, but I would think I would have to make some. Using my own smithy. I think I always buy linen and wool and flax. We have beer, right? So let me check on our... Yeah, when they get inputs, they do fine. When they don't get inputs, they're not fine. I just need more lords to get caravans up and going. Bird. I think I prefer take charge. And leadership and tactics, both essential. Looks like this area is pretty clear. Not sure. Okay, so the caravans, I think they were held up by something. It's like a whole pack of caravans just passing through. I think that can happen when they get blocked by an enemy army or like a bandit party. In some places, they can get stuck. They're supposed to reroute and find an alternative route. But there are places where you can just totally block off caravans. Infamously, right here. If you're ever at war with the Aserai, you can like trap caravans here. What's even better is you can use these areas to trap them in and engage. I remember doing that when I in one of my very first playthroughs of this game when it first came out. Yeah. It's been a while since this game came out. I doubt I doubt a lot of people even know that this game exists. It's like linen. I'll take the wood. Actually, I don't need the wood. Well, whatever. We got grain, bread, a beer. We'll take the honey. Okay. We are pretty well stocked on supplies now. So let's keep moving. Yeah, let's go up here. Get on the road. And looks like there are some bandits here for us to whack around. Not much XP. Oh yeah. We're good here. Masterwork one-handed bearded axe. Oh. A little short on inventory capacity. Think we can get 3 here. Yep. Still not enough to justify a simulated battle. Got a horse. We'll chase down the 20 stack. We're looking good on supplies. What's this? Cost of revoking a fee from mechanics doubled. Looks like the king isn't very popular. Because he's consistently in the minority. I think that's how it works. Intuitively, that's how I feel like it should work. Beer, grain, butter, grapes, okay. Bunch of shit I don't need. Our quest to buy cheap silver has turned into a bandit hunting party. We actually ate up a lot of shields. Okay. That's good to know. I think there is something here. Depending on which unit gets damaged, I think. Like, not properly wounded, but like...
Yeah? What do you want with us?
The supply system seems to be fluctuating. Like...
On my command!
I would like some clarity from the mod author. If you have troops, so I have a lot of shielded troops. If they get damaged, and depending on their like HP after a battle, if they collectively take more HP, do you need to consume more shields? temporarily. Like, it temporarily hikes up your shield demand. Because I had 44 shields in a different item type, but it was still a shield item. Now that's gone. So I'm assuming we consumed it. But like, that's a lot of shields to consume. That's what I'm saying. And it didn't feel like I consumed it that much before. My wife can actually join in on the fun. You know what? Yeah. She can join in on the fun. It's gonna... It's the infantry. My Variags don't need experience. I'm just gonna send my infantry in. I'm gonna take my wife.
Cavalry, follow me!
Yeah, she gave me a lot of children. Lucky to have her. But she did her job, so even if she dies in combat, I don't really care. And I don't think she was from an important family. She was from one of the lesser clans. So... you know.
Cavalry, charge!
That means we charge. And maybe she can level up. You know. Get him. My god, you guys suck at throwing. Come on. Ooh, right in the back. Yep, we got one level up from that. I'm going to sell all the fucking livestock. They're fucking useless. What do fishing villages sell? So I know that the fur villages produce honey as well. They just produce fish. This village has seen better days.
Yeah? What do you...
No cavalry. Okay, well.
On my orders!
Same plan. I'll let my infantry deal with this. I'm going to take my wife. Yeah, I'm going to take my wife. I think they had some... Oh, we have to cross the river. Not over here.
Infantry! Give 'em
Just
hell!
charge.
Horsemen! Horse archers! Everyone!
Nope. That's not what I wanted.
Horse archers! Riders! Follow me!
I'll also let my arrows engage. We're gonna come up from behind and just charge at them. They're not even looking at us.
Soldiers! Attack!
Double kill. We don't need more hardwood. Actually, let's check our wood situation. I'm going to sell the livestock soon. Hold on. We used up like... Weren't we around 400? Slightly under 400, like 385 or something. So we use about like, let's say 40 wood in... Jesus, that's a lot of wood. Whoa, okay. And we used up the flax. Okay. Linen definitely lasts longer, I think. Okay, you're just in my way. Get out. Okay, now I understand the supply system. Don't ever look at this. Look at your inventory. Yeah. Gonna sell those. We have, yeah, and I think to simplify everything, weapons I'll solve it with the Falcon. Shields I'll solve with the Northern Round maybe. This one isn't going down as quickly as the other shield that I had. I will also... I'll also fiddle around with the arrows. I don't particularly care which one gets taken. We always go for fine hardwood, I think. They last longer. I think they should last longer. We also always go for linen. And we also stock up on some wool whenever we can. Okay, so we have some trading to do here. What I want to do is... Okay. The reason why I do that, why I close the trading window every time, is to help myself organize and see how much value each trade brings. I'm selling all this shit. They don't do anything for me. They don't produce milk. They don't produce eggs. They don't give me a bonus to movement speed or inventory space. If I wanted that, I would buy horses, which apparently is on a discount here. So a step horse brings a movement speed. These horses are cheap as fuck. What the hell? Really? Okay, so I want to be careful not to get herding penalty. These guys give me... Okay, Midness Palfrey. I didn't know they give me... Do I get to see this thing? Oh, now we get hurting. Okay. The fuck did we buy? So Midland Palfrey, Sturgeon Native. There we go. So yeah, okay. These give me movement speed, and I can see that we got a slight increase in footmen on horses. We also got a bunch more inventory space, even though they are focused on speed. Okay. Now we go back and we now look for our supplies. Make sure we can buy as much linen. We also get the crude. They don't last very long, but done a good silver. We have wood. We have wood. I'll get worried once we have less than... Okay, so we use up 4 wood in like a day. Okay. Just to make sure we have alcohol. We have alcohol. Hello? Hear me out. We're gonna keep traveling westward and take out bandits like this.
On my command!
We still have 11 Drazinics. I want them to be upgraded.
Forward!
Is this map so claustrophobic? I don't want to be back here. They're archers. I'm in from the side. Okay. Once again, I don't think we have to worry too much. I will still let the normal cavalry. That's not the normal cavalry. That's the archers. Fucking what? Okay. We will... Husband-wife duo shall lead the cavalry charge. This way, I just tell everyone to just fucking attack. Hopefully the Drazinics get some kills. I don't want them to be attacking alone. On the offhand chance one person dies. I don't think the Drazinics are going to get the kills. Yeah, that barely did any damage. And I'm sure I just got shot. They're dead. Silk. Don't need silk. I'm pretty sure I have war mounts. I do. They're just not getting experience. Okay. Our clan renown is... It takes a long time to level up your clan now. Right, instead of livestock, we just stock up on horses. That's good butter. That's good cheese. Want to make sure we're not falling behind on anything. I'll just use it as a quick check. Hardwood, linen, wool. Shields, we are not using up our shields. I wonder, maybe I sold it and I'm confused. The fuck? I'll leave it alone. I'll buy this. Get out of the way. No, he's gonna surrender. Don't sell this. Alright, same plan. We are going to sell the unnecessary loot. Look for our loot. Wool. Okay, no linen. Food here is trash. Okay. I don't think we need to worry about shields. Seems fine. We are now down to 320 hardwood. Wow, okay, so we consume quite a bit of wood. I think... Okay, so if 400... Why don't we keep around 500 wood? That might feel more comfortable to me. I could stay and stack up on more silver because that town seems to be producing cheap silver. Okay, I'll send the troops. But I don't think the workshop can handle that much storage. I think it can just handle about, what was it, like 200? 200 silver? I'll have to check. Because the system is based on weight. Okay. Okay. Good. And silver might weigh a lot. So you got grain. I'll take these because they add to food variety. We made our way back to Epicrotia. Nice to be. Okay, the horses are actually getting a bit cheaper now. Interesting. The horse prices are stabilizing. Food is more expensive and rare. Huh. Yeah, that's fine. So we sell those. Okay. Food products are always locked. 26 linen, 18 quality linen. Salt we wanted to sell. I was thinking we got a bunch of things we want to sell. We want to keep the tools. Silk we want to sell. Armor. Sell that iron ore. Gonna do shield again, okay. So 191 functions. This one gives us increase in speed. Sturgeon natives increases in speed. We get herding. Herding. I think we were at capacity. Hold on. Yeah, we were just at capacity. Never mind. We're not going to buy more horses. Let's take a look at our... Okay, we got leadership. Bandits can be converted into regular troops. 20% garrison size. Morale from victories. That will help us move around the map a little bit faster because higher morale gives us bonus movement speed. What are these looters doing?
Mess with us.
I think bandits got bigger ever since we got rotting food and supplies. Like, I'm seeing these bigger units more frequently. Or maybe that's just because I'm moving around the map a bit more. Oh, flax. How much capacity? We will just keep that empty. Oh, we wanted to get Agamon, our go-to place for wood. Let's get 500, like I said. Yeah. Best place to get wood. They really start making iron ore too. We will have some space left once we offload this over. So we won't be able to trade items too much, but we move around the map quite quickly. We are almost as fast as the caravan. Okay, you guys make good linen. I can also get more linen from my from Sibir. Ulrich, who are you?
It's been a
Oh, taxation? Yeah, I'll do that. All they do is patrol around this area. Which makes me think... No, I can't. I can't build a workshop in the castle. I'll go for the middle option. They want to die.
You got a problem?
They gave up. Things, collect revenue. Once again, they're going to give us 3 options. We're going to choose the middle one. 9 of my troops got wounded. What the fuck? Hello? Oh, if they died, I would have burned this place to the ground. Thankfully, they only got wounded.
Yeah?
I will... Don't, not even deal with that. Okay, we're gonna go back to Sibir and think about our next moves. We can continue looking for bandit kings. Some of them. I think the only one we ran into, the Kuzite one, the Kuzite bandit king, that one was a bit too spicy. Although I think I was a bit too chickened out by it. Because all they had were
my
cheap cavalry. And I think tier 4 calves, bandit calves, are no match for tier 6 sturgeon calf. Okay.
It's been
Yeah. I can keep doing this because it gives me relations with
my friend.
the villages too. Yeah. So it's good. I get money and I improve relations with the villagers and the noble. That seems like a good quest. And now that I feel a lot more comfortable with all the supplies that I have, I can spend the time to do something more productive. instead of sitting around and trying to test if my chickens lay eggs. Right. Imagine your war band leader just sitting around looking at chickens. See if they lay eggs for weeks on end. It's not going to inspire confidence in your men. That's fine. That actually gives me whatchamacallit? It gives me points in medicine. We already used up 53 wood from that little journey from Omor to Eobot. I won't buy it right now. I won't buy it right now. I am surprised that they have silver. Do you guys see that? Here, let's go back. Crude silver. I think it means there's a workshop here, or the villagers have mining abilities, so they are now mining silver, which is very good for me because I have a jewelry workshop which requires silver, and I'm pretty sure Elbaz applies to Severe. So things are starting to look up for Clan Canuck. What? Sure. Let's speed this up. Okay, someone got captured by the spice bandits. Step bandits, not spice bandits. I feel like my brain is melting. I don't have to turn this in, do I? I could just send a pigeon while I go back to Sibir. Oh, I can hand it over to... Oh.
My heart.
Never mind. I want to do that. We don't need shields. Kill the fur. Okay, just make sure we don't sell anything. Okay. So I'm a bit disappointed. I have all these workshops in Sibir. I think most of the trade are being done on the western side through Balgard. What do they need? They need like flax, right? We used up all the flax. Okay. Meat is doing fine. Linen? Need flax. Okay. So butcher shop not doing that well. I think this is because of the trade flow. The estates, they're okay. They just constantly generate profits. Oh, what was I? Silversmith. God damn it, I should check this again. Yeah, I had inputs. So, silver... That's not it. Okay, so we can definitely get more silver in here. About... Not even half, okay. Don't need silk. I hate how this changes. 18 linen, 13 fine linen. Am I blind? Where's the silk? There we go. A book that I cannot read because it's in Vlandian, and I don't speak Vlandian. I only speak Sturgeon and Crusite. I can't sell products, I don't give a fuck. This is a bait quest. You get an option to, like, become a criminal. And all it does is reduce your relations by a lot with this guy. It's like, why? Okay. We have... Children are still growing. Aaron is generous and daring. Bert is... Holy shit, he's a fucking asshole. Merciful and hot-headed. Generous. Marmalade is a generous sadist. Generous sadist, okay. He-Man, who is a girl. Very cautious and impulsive. Maybe it's because I named her He-Man. Alec Bald. Cautious and cruel. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with my children? Aaron is the only one who is actually a good child, right? Generous and daring. And I'm pretty sure Aaron is my successor. Okay. See that the villages are developing nicely. We can see hideouts that we scouted before. So what we can do now is... Trading doesn't make money for me because I don't have that much storage space. I don't have to carry so much stuff with me if I think I can reliably get the supplies I need from each town, which I don't think is true except for food. I can... keep trying to work with my workshops. This guy doesn't need help. This guy needs help. And maybe this guy. I don't think I can herd more animals unless I give up horses, which I don't want to do. So what I'm going to do is continue getting silver and then flax. This is going to be tricky because my supply system is going to automatically eat up flax. So how do I transport it? I have no idea. Instead, we make silk. We do not eat silk. So I look for silver and silk. No. Silk, I believe, is made... I swear, I saw silk somewhere around here. Play. Play. There was a silk village. Maybe it wasn't here. Was it further down south when I went down? This is flax. Salt. Date fruit, okay. I haven't really ventured out in this area. Olives, okay. Where the fuck is silk? Hello? La silk? Do I have to manually look for this? No. Wait, how is this different from... That looks so similar to the salt one, right? Okay, so Southern Empire makes silk. I swear, I thought that looked like salt. So where's salt? Salt looks like this. Silk looks like that. Okay. So I can see a bunch of silk here, which is... Oh, actually, this is not bad. So, how about this? We don't need that. Silver... Silk? And any silver? Silver. Okay, this is our trade route. We're gonna go down here. Get some silk. Get some silk. Kill bandits here. Get some silk. Either here or here. And then we make our way back up the same place. Okay, yeah, that... By the time we make it back up, they would have restocked some of it. And then we will dump all the supplies over here into our workshops and let it accrue the profits over time. Before we venture out, we gotta make sure we have... Why the fuck? We have plenty of food. Hardwood, we got linen. tools, arrows, shields, tier 2 weapons, some space. So we make a lot of money now. Yeah, I think the in-game economy has finally adjusted a little bit. I'm seeing a lot of different price changes and availability of items. Also, bandit parties are larger now with the supply settings on, which is interesting. Although I do think that the AI struggles a little bit with supplies, as we just saw. This guy lost his party size limit because of supplies. Village battle. I'll let my infantry level up.
On my orders!
It's a village battle, alright, but... the fuck? Alright, 50-50.
Infantry! Move! Footmen! Forward!
Maybe not 50-50.
Infantry! Forward! Footmen! Forward! Archers!
Archers, hey, you guys could stay here.
Stand up! Forward!
Cavalry? No.
Forward! Cavalry! Mounted! Move! Everyone! Mounted arch! Everyone! Orders! Move!
My wife can stay back. I'm just gonna let them come to us. And of course the
Soldiers!
friendly infantry is just going to fucking...
Infantry! Charge! Advance!
Okay, our Druzinics are melting the enemy. It honestly sounds like rain. Okay, well, that's fucking stupid. Should have just given up, honestly. They're like, oh, we have 70 people, we can do this if we stick together. Nope. You know what I'll do? I just leave this behind. Leave these behind. Just get the bonus XP. Because I have that. I'll just leave that behind too. Because I still have 10 Druzniks who need to level up. I feel like they haven't leveled up in years. Okay. We're good. Fair hair. He's studying up. He's got a point in scholarship. Oh, a knight became a clan. And my wife is pregnant again. Very nice. Okay, they have... Okay, now I'm getting a little bit greedy. Cow, sheep, hog. Okay, doesn't matter. We continue on. Maybe we get flax. We are going to eat this up very quickly. I'll buy all your shit. But there's plenty of silk nearby. Clear out these guys because don't have to worry about this stupid slider thingy. We'll get this guy. Oh, doesn't matter. Looters really don't give you XP at this point of the game. Even if you find a 50 stack like that, no. Okay, well, it's in the way. And I can... Oh, can I get the 3?
Mess with us.
Yay! More men to slaughter.
On my orders! Infantry forward! Infantry move!
This never works because the enemy die before we can even do anything about it. My wife. Okay.
Infantry! Move to enemy! Footmen, advance! Archers, onward! Horsemen, mounted archers, cavalry, follow me! Cavalry! Horsemen! Forward!
I am surprised that the archers are not shooting at the cavalry. They are weirdly skirmishing. It's a very strange way of skirmishing. Can you not? Oh man, I've been carrying this guy around for quite some time. I'm going to start leaving behind this stuff. I think it was the makeshift kite shields that I was talking about. The ones that kind of disappeared. They either disappeared or we ate them very quickly. Okay, so I see a couple of stacks here. Something is lagging my game. This doesn't seem worth it. Why don't we leave? Is there a Bannerlord somewhere? Maybe that's why it's lagging my game. That's worth it. Still left plenty of space. We can even get flax. Not a lot. Okay. We should get more beer. We'll get it over at Saronia. Very cheap horses. Very cheap horses. All of them give me speed down here. Yeah, it seems that we don't consume as many shields as the other resources. Flax, we got... we already ate through the fine linen, which I'm pretty sure we had. Get the quality linen, fine linen. We'll get the silver ore, we'll get the fine wool. Okay, I will be back in about 10-15 minutes. I gotta be right back. Ah, alright. I'm back. Oh. I had to eat dinner very quickly. I don't think I will be continuing my stream for much longer. I think we're gonna find a way to wrap it up soon. What the fuck was I doing? I completely forgot what I was doing. We were looking to buy oh right, we were running low on textiles again. We were also buying silver. Silk, not silver. Oh, silver and silk. We're in Saronia. The amount of textiles we need is a bit ridiculous. Point and polearm. Oh shit, steed killer. I don't need infantry formations, so I'll take that one. Those are some cheap salts. I'll also get them. And I'll take a break in Onira. As in, I'll wait around for textiles. Because we are starting to run low. They just gave up. Okay. We are down to 20. Yeah, we can't transport flax. We use them up before we ever get back to our workshops. Looks like a trade rumor says I can buy this at Sonan for 45. Maybe Sonan specializes in flax? Regardless, we're going to wait here. Get rid of... So we got a decent amount of silk. Still have wool. The prices of horses are coming down significantly. I think these were a lot more expensive. How are we doing on wood? Okay, so we used up 120. Maybe we don't wait, and we just book it. Oh, we got wool. Okay. We got, oh, okay. It's a lot of salt. I don't want to take too much salt. My primary goal here is silver and silk. So I'll go over here. Okay. I think we make our way back. I'm also seeing clay. So maybe having a clay pottery. Don't I actually have a pottery? Yeah, so next trade run, what I'm gonna do is also include clay. So okay, we're getting more silver. Instead of buying up the salt, which we don't actually need, we're gonna get more silver, silk, and clay, because the caravans on the map aren't doing a good enough job. We have beer, right? We need more beer. Okay. Can I just get rid of... I'll take the wool. I think I always... Oh my. I think the towns have evolved enough or developed enough to start producing gold. I'm starting to see more gold now. That's interesting. Okay, we have reached our limit. We're going to trade off salt. And I think we are topped off on items, trade goods. We're just gonna make our way back to Sibir. Some people might find this type of gameplay boring, and they would be half right. But you gotta grind for success. You know, that's what we're doing. We are grinding for success. All the money that we make, all the economy that we set up, it's going to be helpful for our son. Because I'm starting to believe we're not gonna get an estate. So we have estates. We're not gonna get a holding before we die. I'm becoming more and more doubtful that we will become a landowner before we die of old age, because now let's look at our character. Tom of the Canuck. He's 50 years young. By reference, for reference, King Ragavand, King of Sturgia, died at 60, over 60, like 62. So the Grim Reaper is knocking at our door. We are going to ignore him as much as we can. Because we got shit to do. We definitely wasted a lot of time figuring out how the game works. So I'm hoping that we can be more efficient with our son. And unfortunately the game is slower because we don't have better time scale. Because it crashes our game. That's fine. It turns the game into a relaxing trade simulator. Why would it do this? Okay, well, never mind. We get 67 linen. I guess for linen, we will take the hit from the profits because this helps us stock up on a large stack of linen. Like, I cannot find any place where I can just get 60 stacks of linen. So we will use Sibir as our actual home base. Keeping that in mind, velvet is a pure trade product, so is jewelry. What if we convert this base into... So we need weapons and ammunition. I don't have to worry about that. Shields, I don't have to worry about that. Mounts, I got plenty. I think butchery. Meat and hides. Meat is useful because that counts as animal products, but I don't think I have to worry too much about animal products. Those are pretty easy to find on the map. Wood is also somewhat easy to find. At least I know a place where I can get a bunch of wood. So really, all I need from my warehouse... Get input. Get input. Yeah, I'll just buy beer. These guys can keep selling mead because mead is pretty nice for profits. Velvet, yeah. Pottery. Maybe I know where to get clay. But oil, we don't really need it. Bakery makes bread. We don't really need it. Okay. I have 120 raw silk. You'll get inputs. Good. I don't have to get honey, but I'll just keep it as an option because I might find some if I ever want to unload back at home. So yeah, let's put her on there. This doesn't really matter much because we don't have a court location yet. We also don't have our holding. But our clan is growing. I just need my children to grow the fuck up and start leading multiple parties. That way they can accrue even more renown. I think the biggest limitation to our clan power is our clan tier. Plus not having property, but that's going to become... We can resolve that once we can get our... Once we get our trading perk to max level, which is taking a long ass time. I think we started at 216 today. Yeah, I think we started at 216. We might not get this perk before we die. I don't want to focus on trading for experience over profits because moving around the map is a lot more costly now because we have to consider supplies. We don't really play around with these settings just yet. Huh, you can pass out sentences. That's interesting. I think this is the end game scenario. So yeah, our goal is to reform the Imperium Calradium, which is map conquest. Can we even do this? I don't think we can do this. We are not part of the Empire culture. Never mind. It's not this one. We will find our own empire, maybe. Or we will just become the leader. We have to become the leader of Sturgia and then conquer the map. So it's gonna take us a while. It will probably take us multiple generations. And at this point, it might take like a month of real-time streaming. This is my 7th day of streaming this game. And we are barely past, I would say, early game. We have yet to reach mid-game when we start really delving into wars between kingdoms, getting property, and growing our power base. Like, once we get the economy up and running, the next part is trying to get as much manpower as humanly possible so that we can wage more wars more quickly without becoming significantly weaker afterwards. So I think we should get more beer. Yes, we should get more beer. Am I blind? Oh. You know what? They sell better beer. I think Varnapol even has beer. Mead is the specialty beer. And while it gives us a nice bit of profits for our workshops, they're not really meant for consuming within my party. Hello, does anyone have beer? Okay. Oh yeah, this might be a good time to travel to Sonnen and see if Sonnen sells good flax. So we're gonna visit our Aobat and load up on hardwood if we can. Spending gold in these towns might help with our estates that we own. Yeah, I mean... that's fine. We... have bread. Some honey, butter, and grain. We are getting herding, and I think that's because our horses, we are either finding horses, or the horses are breeding. We can resolve this by selling horses. Or we can slaughter one. No, selling them is much better. Horses are quite expensive. Okay. We get the butter, we get the cheese, we get the fine cheese. We don't need the bread. Oh, I think we said we need more beer. They really want to marry my companions, but they are women, so if they marry, they join other clans. I think they just literally leave our party. They might not, but I don't want to risk it. No one has fucking beer. It's like every time we move around the map, the materials that we need but we can't find change, which is cool. It's actually what I want. Okay, so gold ore is starting to circulate in the economy. I don't know what this is for. What can you do with gold ore? Is it just to be sold as a luxury item? Or is it a input for something else? Yep, we just need to find a city that has some excess beer. Maybe they have beer. This castle just soaks up all the trade. I think that's the problem. If I own this place, that would be nice. That would be really nice. Look at this. And while they don't have a lot of stuff in terms of quantity, they have a great variety of items. Which means that, look, they even have grapes, they have olives, they have date fruits. They have fine date fruits, which they got from Asarai. Right, so this place, if you have a workshop's probably the best place to have a workshop. Because there is a constant stream of a variety of goods. I'm jealous. I want this place. Not the best place for us to get beer. Because we need quantity, not quality or variety. This place might also be good, but it's that place. Look at it. Look at them. This is also like their main, I guess, hanging out area. Because we're not at war. They need a place to patrol, and they mainly patrol this area. Which I think it might be an actual strategic reason, because it's a choke point. We are starting to see herding go up. The herding penalty. Quality beer, thank God. We'll take 500. Was quality better than fine? Yeah, I think so. I think we also ran out of fish, so let's take some fish. Don't have space for... flax. But we shall deal with that problem when once we reach Sonen. Because now we have plenty of food. We don't need hardwood. Winter time. Another hideout, level 1. Pepe, you take charge. Take charge. And you play board games. Hey, last time I checked out a rumor, flax was very cheap here. Unless I got bamboozled. I think I got bamboozled. They have limestone. Yeah, I think the trade rumor was outdated. Do you guys see it? No. They have hardwood, not flax. Oh shit. Wine. Wine? Is it worth it? Is wine worth it? There's not a lot of wine up here. Stonen for grapes. Stonen for grapes. I think if we want to keep varying items for our workshops, we lose food variety. So we go simple. Let's say we only go for grain? No. I wonder if bread is consumed at a slower rate than grain. That makes sense, right? We don't need all this cheese because we have butter to satisfy animal product. We need all this. How much? Okay, this saves us quite a lot. Now they have fine grapes. Peter doesn't have enough money. No. I also wanted to sell a horse. I don't have any livestock, so I know I gotta sell my horse. I don't want to give up speed ever, so if I have to sell, it will be a mule. Okay, maybe I sacrifice some speed. I'm losing a lot of inventory space. So around C. The fuck was that? I don't think we are taking a speed penalty from this. Yeah, I think we have an excess number of speed mounts. No shit, we have like over 300 horses. I think we have like 400 horses. Holy crap. Okay. So we have too many horses. Which means we can sell these for profit. I'll keep the I'll keep the inventory horses and sell speed horses until we start seeing our speed bonus decrease. No. Our stock of horses might be a good source of revenue. Because we just have so many horses, and they reproduce, and we also find horses. Huh. Interesting. We still have... So how many... Oh god. They have so many grapes. I can barely get... Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to do this manually. We can get over 1,000 grapes. That is cheap. Maybe instead of a pottery shop, which isn't making all that money. We switch this again to a wine press. Oh, excuse me. We go sell. We go put our. I just want to make sure. Yeah, we go put our grapes into our workshop. They make grapes. You buy a shit ton. Yeah, we shouldn't be lacking in anything right now. Just food variety. But we only take a penalty to our morale, which we don't really need. We can get by without morale. We do lose 100 grapes as we move by, because we have to consume them. So we should definitely be hauling this in the summertime, when we are not taking the consumption penalty for moving around in the winter. I doubt we can put in all 1,000 grapes. Let's see, we have some space. Yeah, we consumed all the crude hardwood. Incredible. Okay. Oh yeah, not even close. We can put in 191 grapes. Why are my workshops not... Are they not working? It's running. It's making more profits. It's making profit. It's just that they have a lot. So how many grapes? 3 per day. Okay. So basically 1 per day. And 1 per day. We have too much silver here. I would say we don't need it to last a year. 6 months might be good enough for us to make a run. So let's say 150 days. 160. 180, okay? 180 seems like a good compromise. Because we also want to put in silk. 180. And then the rest should be... use... Velvet Weavery. Did I fuck this up? Was this producing my linen? Ah, fuck it. I'll keep buying shit. So it's wintertime, high food consumption. I wish there was a way to automatically buy stuff as they come in, as the traders come in, because right now I am trying to hoard linen, but I have to like manually stop the waiting system. Alright. I think I'll be happy with 100 linen in my inventory. Also, just staying here improves our relations with... What endurance, huh? We are improving relations with some people. Actually, let me do this. Okay, this is a bit painful. I definitely made a mistake. I think the butcher shop makes decent money though. But like everything does. Fuck it, I'll get rid of this. And then put this back to... linen. Okay, now this one shouldn't see a profit. Because I'm going to use it as a way to get linen. 20% should be... should be fine. That was a mistake. Another child. Let's see. Something that starts with an I. That is an unfortunate name. What a shitty child, holy crap. You were born close-fisted. You were born stingy. At least we get decent caravans. So I think our linen weavery, yeah, they don't have they don't have linen, but they don't have flax, which I unfortunately don't know where to source. Well, like a few places where I can source it. It's not too far away. I thought Sonan would specialize in flax because of a trade rumor I saw when we were down in Southern Empire. However, there's Ov produces flax. Koregoa. The problem was I couldn't transport flax, right? Because I consumed them. So unless I get a shit ton, which I don't think anyone produces flax that much, I won't be able to reliably transport flax manually into my warehouses. I'm just gonna have to wait for them to get enough flax from the caravans, because I don't think the caravans cannibalize on their own goods. That's a problem. Let me go solve this.
We're not looking for...
On my command!
Can we smash into them?
Everyone! Kill them all!
What are you doing? Valiant effort, boys. Oh my god, I'm still hauling that dude around. It's more prosperous than, Sibir is more prosperous than Varnapol. Which is good. We are, yeah, I can see that we are using some, weapons. Consuming some weapons. We're not really consuming shields, okay. We don't really consume tools either. Textiles and wood. That's what we consume. Also, I didn't realize we still had the salt. You don't really have beer. Okay. Okay, they produce 1 linen. It's not the quickest. Oh god, it doesn't... Well, okay. $229 trade. Who the fuck hates me here? I should have put him to work in one of my estates. I guess this is fine. Okay. We have consumed almost all of our food. I think I said I wanted to simplify our... Oh god. It's way too much bread. And we need animal products, so we'll get butter. I won't take honey because our meadery needs honey. We don't need animal products, we just got butter. We do need more alcohol. Maybe there's more alcohol in tile. This is a problem. You got this. And we consume a lot of food. Yeah, they have beer. Still have grapes. We just consumed like 100 fucking... Let's keep things at 500, see how that feels. Pretty expensive linen. And we will stay inside to minimize our losses, our supply consumption. Because our workshops need some time to produce the linen. Once we give a couple of days for our workshop, I might go for... Okay, we'll wait a couple of days, work our way back, and then I'll end the stream for today. So now that we're gonna play with supplies turned on, I'm hoping I won't have to change it again. Seeing the enemies, seeing everyone's party on the map, I think most of them are able to figure out their supply situation. The AI is able to buy stuff, so I'm just gonna leave it on. Pretty sure these guys are small because they're small clan. Okay, we eat a lot of bread. I think I might sell some speed mounts and trade it for mule sumpters or mules, because the amount of food that we need to carry plus the amount of stuff we want to transport for our workshops is pushing our inventory space to its limits. So I might do that. I might do that here, actually. They have plenty of money. I want to keep our eye on Footmen on Horses bonus, because that's what we want to max out. Still 0.44. 0.44. It's still 0.44. 0.44. I guess we had a lot of horses. I'll keep the Glinter ponies. 0.44. I guess we never needed this many speed mounts. Or is this not updating properly? Because I thought they did. They don't have a Glinter pony. Okay, so what I want to try is we have 0.44. Okay, we just had stupid amount of horses. Okay, I see. I want to keep some of this. Darshi, oh no, we have other war mounts. So we're just gonna sell it to about here. We get 200,000 back. All we want to do is buy mules. And we gotta keep our eye on... Okay, so... How much did we start with? We sold all of our Midlands Palfreys and Glinter ponies. We are at 32,000. Let me check this again. We were at 33,000. Maybe the mules aren't worth it. Do sumpter horses give more carrying capacity because they're more expensive horses? How about a workhorse? 33,590. 13,460. So 130. No, it's the same. What the fuck is the point of... Okay. Oh, they... even war mounts are better at carrying capacity. No? No, they only give you 20. Okay, yeah, so okay, I get it. 33,590. It's because we lose so many horses comparatively to the mules. Okay, so how many mules? We can get 36, so why don't we sell 36, so it's 31, so 131. Alright. And then we get the 36 mules. We shouldn't take any penalties. We increase our carrying capacity. Okay, so 2 more to get the Sumters. Increase our carrying capacity. Sumters are workhorses. No penalty. Speed, 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 speed. Okay. I see. We had too many horses. So, tomorrow, I'm gonna end my stream here. Tomorrow we are going to optimize our party so that we can haul more goods, increase our carrying capacity, while maintaining our maximum speed bonuses we get from footmen on horses. And then we're going to start going on established trade runs. We're not just gonna go anywhere on the map all willy-nilly. We're going to target areas that we know sell goods that are useful for our workshops. We might die tomorrow. I think, given our advanced age and the amount of hours that I play and stream, our death is near. So, hopefully we reach max trade level before we die, so that we can get everything as a price, so that we can spend all of our gold on acquiring. I wouldn't mind any of these villages. This one maybe not so much. This one, yes. Even though it's probably not that prosperous. Definitely one of these, if we can, because they are very safe from enemy. Very safe if there is a war between any of these factions. Britannia, Empire. We lost the alliance with Kusite. Okay. Once we get our first property, we can start engaging with the political system and see if we can become the most influential clan. I don't have a plan for how to do that yet. I don't know if it's possible to go to other clans within a kingdom without triggering a civil war. So just like a war between clans. Or we can expand a Sturgeon Empire and then build up our relations with every other clans and then become king. I don't want this to be like an evil run where we kill off all the other clans, maximize like cruel strategies, and just conquer everything. I don't think the game gives us enough control over AI parties to manage all the things that we do need to manage of maintaining a kingdom. I just want Sturgeon clans to be strong, so that they can defend their own territories, so that when there is a war, they can bring in their own troops and conduct sieges and take down enemy parties. Because the Banner Kings mod changes the game in a way that taking a castle, something like a castle, is very difficult. So the map doesn't change that much that quickly compared to vanilla. In vanilla, you can like fucking ping pong your way across the map once you have some critical mass. Not in this game because of the mods that we are using. So we will continue building up our economy, try to get max level trade, get our property. And once we become a property owner, we will start engaging with the political system, because that gameplay mechanic is not available to us just yet. So that's it for today. I'm gonna end the stream. I hope you had a fun time watching or listening if you're putting me in the background. And I'll see you next time. Goodbye. Oh. 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 End stream. And